Just starting this stream, and I'm gonna go over the every plus 12 buff. Okay, one by one. Let's see. Need to open up the chat if I don't have chat open. And let's set up the rest of the stream. It's good. Let me get the chat ID. Nice and quiet. Properties. Blah, blah, blah. Hello, Century. I give up. I give up. One of these days, you're gonna miss a stream. Okay? One of these days. That is my goal from now on. Making you miss a stream. Let me just move chat down. Or up. Sup, Nemikin? Oh, I need to join Discord too. If you want to talk to me, fine. Sure. I'm joining Discord as well. Sup, Nemikin? I'm just going over all the plus 12 buffs that I didn't cover, the minor ones. I just need to set up everything first. And my editor will fix... There are 8 viewers already. How? This is like 2 hours early. What the fuck are you guys doing this early, dude? Luckily, I have the day off, but don't you guys have, like, real jobs? I have to get my blood tested after this stream, too. Don't worry about it. They just want to copy my blood. I might be anemic or something. I don't know. Okay, let me pull up all the buffs up there again.
Yeah. Like, actually, like, I kind of stopped playing Morimens.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's like a month or something like that. And now when I see, like, I'm not that sad about it, especially since they announced and made the plus 12 changes. I actually was, like, very sad they were gonna do it. I knew they will when I, like, started the game, because I think, like, when you started, you have already made a huge video talking about how this will, like, kind of ruin the game.
Yeah.
And to be honest, like, I haven't watched your last vids, so can you, like, briefly explain to me, like, how major are those changes, especially for characters who really, like...
Well, the latest vid covers it. Some units get, like, a 5 times damage bonus, basically. Some units get, like, 10% or less.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's quite insane. Yep, don't have a whale nymph. If any of you guys have these whale, characters, message me or just say on stream. Okay, I have an Alva. Okay, I have an Alva. I have one Alva. Nice. So, Alva's wheel is fucking nice. Nice, Candice. Sup, Diva. Sup, all of you guys. Welcome to the stream. Any questions non-related to the whale buffs, just ask. I can answer on stream. But let's get started going on the list one by one of every units we have. The editor will edit this. So the editor will be tortured. The editor is Oliver Twist in the basement. So Alva's buff is the shield buff, equal to 40% of defense. Unfortunately, this is not a level 90 Alva, so it's not a really good comparison. First time Alva deals damage every turn, blah, blah, blah. Is whatever. So it doesn't matter what units we pick. Yeah, who rouses Alva? Who rouses Alva? No one. Some of these buffs are insane. Some of these buffs are useless. Sup Arkna, sup Mani. Some of the buffs are insane. Some of these buffs are whatever. But let me meme for a bit. Yeah, the editor is treated. Wait, this is my Tulu team. Don't do this. Here we go. This is a good empty slot. Okay. We're going to keep it relatively the same thing because shield cap is affected by max HP. So we're going to fucking... We're not... Sup, Dragon. So I'm in Discord if anyone wants to join. But we're going to fucking... Let's use... Ogier. Let's just use the base 4. The base 4 units. Ogier, Doll, and Ramona. Okay, everyone has all these wheels. So let's make a key flare bot to make this easier for us. So G Ramona is actually the best passive Keyflare bot. And we're going to put on Spring of Akut. And we're going to put on another Keyflare wheel. Dies. And we're going to put on this. Yeah, I'm going to Flare's Discord. Because they banned me from the other two. So, let me put on DR. So we don't die while testing. Because damage amp doesn't matter or anything. It's just based on the thing. So DR. Because, you know, we might die before we hit the thing. I don't want to actually try. It's just showcasing the buffs this stream. So DR. And just a random DR here. And we're going to go back, grab this Alva. So Alva's Rouse, first time it deals damage, 40% of the events. Yeah, it's whatever. So, let's just grab a meme one. Because I'm pretty sure I know how effective this buff is, which is worthless. You would never rouse Alva. Alva DPS is not a thing. Let's grab this. Okay. I'm confident in this. Let's actually drop down the alert because we're not going to do damage. Because I called out other garbage content creators to fucking lie and fucking made fun of my viewers. I made an hour video and a 30-minute video. You just go watch that. I source everything, so believe what you want. So fucking let's rouse Alva here. This is the first unit. It's pretty bad. First time damage dealt each turn, getting 81 shield. It's a bit more than that, because you get the alert effect too. So, we rouse Alva. So, we get 94 shield. 94 shield, guys. This was the buff. This is all it does. And it only triggers once. It only triggers once a turn. This is the plus 12 Alva buff, guys. It's pretty bad. Let's... that was the plus 12 Alva buff. Okay, do we have a Pandia? I don't think I have no one. Like, Pandia is even less popular in Alva because everyone knows how dog shit Pandia is. Let's fucking go. Yeah, no one has a whale Pandia. Any of you guys in chat has a plus 12 Pandia? Just message me right now or later during the stream. But I'm not investing in it for this video, dude. Everyone knows it's dog shit even after the buff. But I do have a knot. And I'm close to plus 12 in my knot. But I'll go work on it after end of the video. Because I can just plus 12 mine. Mine is plus 11. So, fucking let's get Karen. I do have a plus 12 Karen. Too frequent. Let's see. Where's my plus 12 Karen? Of neutrals. Did everyone change their fucking whale Karens? I probably deleted it. Let me check. Cause I have most of these. Karen was the one I swore I have. Yeah, a lot of people add me. Like I have 1,300 people. I can't add everyone. I wish there was a way to search by fucking follow. There is 0 Karens. I'm gonna scroll down for this, but I guarantee you there's like 0 Karen plus 12s in this list. I already know how much she does, but unfortunate. No one has a plus 12 Karen here. What's my Karen at? Let's see, what's my Karen at? My Karen, I reset my Karen. My Karen's at plus 8. I can probably get it if I pull some more. Actually, this is a pulling stream now. Let's fucking... Because the new unit is kind of disappointing. I don't like it. I have a G-Doll. Let's pull G-Doll. If I off-rate it, it's fine. This is a chaos, so I'm going to off-rate someone. Oh, there's a Pandia. It didn't need that Alva. Alva, you are going into the black pool. Alva's going to get blacked real soon. Don't care. I'm just doing this to off-rate. I'm fucking gonna black Pandia, dude. 3 Pandias. Maybe I'll get a plus 12 Pandia. That's 2 copies of Doll. I'll stop at plus 8. Even though it doesn't do anything. Holy shit, all these Pandias. Just when I was shit-talking Alva and Pandia. I was literally just shit-talking them, dude. Oh. Yeah, that's Doll. I was literally just shit-talking them like 2 seconds ago. So, what are my Alva and Pandias now? Plus 8. Still not gonna use her. Is that normal? Yeah, as normal. You're not allowed to use it on limiteds usually. Because you get scammed if you do so usually. Use it on standards. Plus 8. And I think those are 2 I got. So let's look at my chaos lineup right now. So I have plus 8, Nymph. So who do I rewind? Never gonna pull Ultra that much. I'm not gonna pull Blue that much either. So I'm gonna pull Chaos and Caro. Chaos and Caro I'm gonna keep pulling in the future. I'm not gonna use Lei, but that's plus 5. Huh. A lot of people do. The original design of Pandia was a lot better than what we have now. I don't know why they chose this version of Pandia. Do I keep going? Sure. The G-Ball buff is good. I can't deny it. And I use G-Doll on my main team, so I'll keep pulling for her. Because it is a Chaos unit, and I do need Chaos unit dupes. So I'll just pull until I get plus 12 her. Meaningful buffs? Yeah, no. Yeah, the big cock is really strong. This is 2, I think. I do need more sediment, so this solves my sediment issue. Come on. 1 knot. That's all I'm asking. 1 Nautilus. 1 Nautilus. Okay, that's 3. I think it's 3. I'm just double checking it. I don't want to overpull. Okay, 1 more. 1 more. And then I'm gonna rewind. After I get 1 more G-Doll. Some fucking unit. Okay. G-Doll is done. So it was a little over 300 pulls for 8 copies. Or 7 copies. Technically, I had it plus 5. So, Chaos unit. Who's going to go to the black pool? It's between Pandia and Alva. It's between Pandia and Alva. I do use Alva, but let's see your enlightens. I do use Alva in the Monette team. I want to rewind Pandia, but I'm probably the only one that's going to get a plus 12 Pandia for testing. But I already know it's garbage. I already know it's garbage. Wait. I have a Giga Brain move. I have a Giga Brain move, guys. I'm a hoarder. Have 4 of these. I'm gonna dupe up Pandia. Then I'm gonna fucking black her. I'm gonna fucking black her after I test her. Okay. That's what we're doing. We're duping up Pandia with these things. And after I'm done with her, I'm gonna throw her in the garbage bin. Where she belongs. Yes. She's going straight into the garbage bin after this. You might think this is me getting her favor. No. I'm gonna use her and abuse her. When Pandia gains permanent counter, gets it is so fucking bad, dude. It is so fucking bad, dude. Since I'm fucking blacking her. No. The Corpo buff. Well, I'll get to her later. I pre-recorded a Corpo video before, so I'm gonna level it all up to 6. I'm gonna level it all up to 6 because I am rewinding her, and after I rewind her, I should get all the mats back. I'm gonna get all the mats back anyway. Okay, let's see this. Do I have enough pyramids? I have 14 pyramids, of course. I make my own plus 12 here. Come on. I wish there was a way to speed this up. I'm like spam clicking. Holy shit. Okay. What's her soul forge? Let's make it super fair. 9 is all you're getting, Pandia. You are a sacrificial lamb, Pandia. After this, we'll retire you to the great home in the sky. We're gonna retire Pandia after this, guys. When Pandia gains permanent counter, gains strength equal to 3% of value. So let's help her out. Let's grab this nice G-Doll. I'm not gonna rouse the G-Doll. Let's grab Pandia. Let's grab Ogier. Well, actually, what am I doing? I already have the team set up. What am I doing? Don't need anything. So let's grab the Pandia. Boom. That's her wheel. That's a plus 12 wheel. It's the best case scenario, guys. So when Pandia gains, let's get her full damage. Actually, Rao's give and take, gains permanent counter. Sure, let's dupe her cards. Sure. What else do we need here? Let's grab this for a strength and bone. Okay. I'll test Uvash later on. I have the pre-recorded video of Uvash already, so I'll just compare the two. So let's generate Key Flare this turn. Okay. This is the Rouse Pandia. So this is I wailed out on this Pandia. Level 80. Plus 12. All these wheels. So now, this is the additional effect. When Pandia gains permanent counter, gains strength equal to 3% of that value. This card does not work. It's temporary counter. This card does not work. It's temporary counter. This card, you know what cards work? Her Wax Hot Desire. And her Exalt. How much does her Exalt give, guys? Wow. That was a lot of strength, guys. Yep. Oh, 3 strength. Oh. Oh my gosh, look at all that strength, guys. Oh, look at all that permanent strength we got from Pandia. 39. 39. Insane. Insane. So let's continue. Let's play our other cards. We need to get our other cards. We need to get our other cards. New counter meta. Yeah. Here we go. Wax Hot Desire. So this, remember, this is the effective this turn, effective this battle. So we have 39 strength. This is a number that's going to go up. Because her rouse is permanent strength. So this is, okay. Remember, this gives temporary strength, so we're going to ignore that. So we have 39 permanent strength right now. We play Wax Hot Desire. So that gave us 3 permanent strength. This card gives us it's a double day. Oh my gosh, it's so much strength, guys. I wailed out on this, by the way. You saw me fucking pull on this. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Does this make Pandia a good unit? 51? 54! 54! Cock consider? Oh, how much does it get there? Oh my gosh, 81! And I played several cards, by the way. We have 2,000 counter. By the way, Caucus, by the way. This is one Caucus card worth of counter. This is one Caucus card for worth of counter. It's literally one Caucus card. Not even a Shattered. You play a Caucus defense after you rouse? In blue stance. You get just as much counter as we've been doing for 5 straight turns. For 5 straight turns, guys. I'm not manipulating. I fucking am equipping plus 12 wheel. Plus 12 wheel. 10 Soul Forge or 9 Soul Forge. Anyone that tells you Pandia is viable? Is that viable to you? With that, you know what we say when we witness that? You're going into the black pool, Pandia. Goodbye, Pandia. You're going into the black pool. Bye-bye. Rip Pandia. So, with that, let's try it. We have 16. Enough for a good old Knot. Which is also a garbage buff. Which is also a garbage buff, but her kid is actually good. Her kid is actually good. So, I pre-recorded a Knot. So, in the testing. So, Knot was 69. Her value was 69. Unironically. I'll send a clip to my editor and she'll fucking do whatever with it. I think it's a she. I'm not sure. Sup, Burn?
What's up? Just watching your stream.
Yep, it's fine. So fucking same team. Replace the Pandia with this, but equip. It's the shield gen, so there's no counter wheel on Knot, by the way. Which doesn't matter. So, you would use Feast on her, but I don't have a Feast set anymore. I don't believe in it that much. So, let's do this. Fix counter. This buff is also, so in order to test this buff, we need to grab units that it affects. Because it buffs the fixed counter number. That's the whole thing. It buffs your fixed counter number. So let's grab a good unit. Which is replace this. Replace these two. These two. Oh. Yeah, it's fine. Same thing. But we're gonna use his wheel. And where's the Shattered Halberd? Where's Shattered Halberd? Fucking Shattered Halberd is, I think, damage. Not Shattered Halberd. Why am I saying Shattered Halberd? That's my bad, you guys. Sunfall. Blah, blah, blah. Key Flare. Actually, I'm going to keep it the same. Yep, the same. And step in here. Don't need this. Alimus. So, fucking G-Murph. I'll keep this the same. The voice capable of destroying glass. Yeah. So, let's get some Key Flare real quick. Come on, get some Key Flare. Here we go. We rouse her. So, her buff is this bottom option. Fixed counter dealt by all Awakeners plus 25%. So, we need to showcase it without it first. So, I'm going to rouse Caucus as well. Just to show the buff that Nautila does. It's 25%. But, let's fucking remove a card. I'm going to keep that card. This doesn't give... Yeah, this doesn't give anything. So, let's rouse the Caucus. So, rouse the Caucus right now. Yeah. So this is an unoptimized team. That one rouse card, by the way, just rousing Caucus, did this much counter. With no wheels, nothing. Just rouse him. The act of rousing him gave us 1400 counter. You saw Pandia, guys. You saw Pandia, guys. How hard did she have to work? How hard did she have to work to achieve a fraction of his power? So we're gonna rewind this turn as well to showcase. So we're gonna play the Shattered. 4,000. We're gonna play the defense. Turn and carry, E3. So, 5,300. And we're going to play Protective. All this is 6,000 without any effects. No Caucus Exalt. So, let's do it again. Hand size. Yep. So, now we're going to do this. So, is the fixed counter 25%? So, right now, where is her strike? Is it in my hand? Here we go. Right now, she does 92 stacks of counter. I rouse her. This is 171 now. 171. Because, remember, her thing buffs that number 2. So, we remember all the numbers from Caucus. So, we're now going to rouse Caucus. It's now 1,400. This is now 1,400. Play the defense. 3,000. Play the Shattered. Didn't crit, unlike last time. Play the defense. Get rid of this. This him. We're gonna Exalt. Strike. 8,000. So it is a small-ish buff. Still not good, but it doesn't change her placement on tier list. Nautilus is already good. But that was the effect of Nautila. It only affects the fixed counter. So like her thing. But it's whatever. But that entire combo, one turn. One turn, Caucus without doing anything special. No red stance. Remember, if it's red stance, it does even more damage. If it's red stance, you play it for real, it does more damage. So let me show you what I mean. Let me rouse Caucus. I'm not going to play this card because this card is not worth it. Just to emphasize how piss poor the balancing is. So we're going to play this. This is important. Play this. We're in a red stance. Exalt. Play this. So now we're going to play Shattered. 7,000. Played the defense, which does nothing. This is just his rouse effect. 9,000. We didn't get the other card. Our hand was full, but we can grab it. Let's grab his Shatter Strike. 12,000. E3, yeah. So this is 12,000. Non-optimized team. Turn 2. Didn't even touch this. Red stance. 12,000. How many turns did we play on Pandia? Supposuno. It must be like a -1 turns. It must be like a fourth of a turn, right? There's no way she would generate 1/6 of the counter Caucus did. 1/6 of the counter after like 4 or 5 turns. There's no way that happened, right, guys? So let's go to the next unit. Don't have a Lily, but I'll check. I don't have a Lily, but I'll check. Oh, I do have a Lily now. Nice. So Lily buff. Let's do this. Lily buff is slime conversions. After X-Bolt, each strike protect, consume, and convert 40% of endurance into effect. It's whatever. This buff is a nothing burger. She's already good. I just won't use her because not a pedophile. Let's get the fucking G-Doll. Blah blah blah. Let's grab this. Yep. So her entire thing is after Exalt. Strike, protect, consume, and whatever. So let's fucking do this. Do this. Do this. Yeah, the buff is good. I still wouldn't recommend pulling for her. She's a limited unit. So rouse her. So this bottom effect. Each hit received this turn increases the endure consumption effect of the next strike to protect by 40% up to 5 times. So let's not use this. We're gonna use her effect normally. We're gonna get to a turn where we get a regular strike protect and we're gonna rewind. Yep, win, blah, blah, blah. Gain endure. Okay. We're getting hit, but... Oh, perfect. So this is a turn that's good. So this is it normally. I exalt. This is it normally. Strike to protect. 1,000. All that. My editor can figure out how to edit it. But, so let's do it with the Rouse this turn. So do this to keep it the same. Rouse her up. Hopefully it doesn't get an overexalt. Yep, good. Didn't get to trigger the overexalt. Exact same motions. That was a double hit. It can trigger more. It's nice. Still wouldn't plus 12 on her, but. So let's go to Riker. Riker is pretty easy. It's a D8 dice. It's a D8 dice. Immediately gain it or upgrade it once. Yeah. All Riker dice become D6 dice. Some becomes D8 dice. So we already have a team for this. So let's get this and let's grab the team. Here we go. D8 dice and let's borrow a God Riker. There's no point in doing a comparison. It's pretty easy fucking thing. It's calf team. D8 dice. We also have the image relic, so it's kind of cheating. But okay, Rouse Riker. This triggers 2 times in succession. Yep. It triggers 2 times a session. That's the buff. It's quite good. So at the start, you can just... We're just going to play this. And upgrade again. So that is the buff. Instead of upgrading or grabbing a relic once, it's twice. And it's now a D9 dice. So to show that, let's clear our hand of 1 card. So we can roll... So the first roll... It's going to be a high number because of Riker Relic. 2. So it's 104. Oh, double triggers. Also double triggers. Is that a normal thing? Let me try it with the other Riker. I think that's different. So that was 104 strength. That was quite good. So let's use it on my Riker. So that was 104 each. Because it max roll because of how Riker thing works. This is mine. I'm not going to wail on Riker. I'm not a furry. So this is just my regular non-wailed out Riker. So it only triggers the thing once. So let's get some key flare here. Blah, blah, blah. I need to empty my hand of 2 cards. So we're going to choose this. Again, it only triggers once. And this is 48-48. Sup, James. So this is 48-48. So, well, you have to consider the levels as well. You have to consider the levels, and I rolled a 1. But 48 sort of demonstrated, so it's twice as... I still wouldn't recommend plus 12 man. It's nice. The double relic is nice. But you are using him. Troll face. True. So, this one, I did not record the pre-Hameln DPS, but I do know that, from my math, because I'm the one that does calculations, that this does make Hameln DPS more viable. So this is a whale Hameln DPS build. There's only one. There is a pretty famous Hameln whale. He's down the leaderboards. He's usually number 1 here. Shania. This guy is the whale Hameln. Before, he would use Hameln DPS. So credits to this CN player. Because CN players are actually good, unlike, NA content creators. But fucking, this guy is pretty good at the game, even though he wails. but he uses Hamel Whale to clear the story, and this is just a buff to him. He's been a Hamel fan for like over a year. Like over a year now. So Shania is the one who runs Hameln DPS, so credit to him. Because unlike other content creators who steal content, I acknowledge who the content comes from. So Shania is the pioneer of Hameln DPS, which is a thing. So what you do is you want to exalt on the many unit cards at once without killing the boss and survive. So we're just gonna use fucking units that we're gonna dupe cards of. And to just scale and +2 all that jazz. So a good version of this is actually showcasing it with G Murphy for the Keyflare regen. And for the fucking other solutions, we're gonna grab fucking... Again, there are different teams for this. But we're just doing this for the purpose of showcasing the team and whatnot. So let's grab one more. Normally I would grab Tulu, but that's too strong. That would skew the perspective of this Hameln DPS. I want a good Keyflare unit that can regen his alienness, so let's grab the Knot. Pulling guides, not yet. But I can't answer during stream because my editor's job, when I torture them, is going to be piecing together this long ass stream into 4 cohesive videos. So pray to the editor. So this wheel is good for DPS, but not that good in this scenario we're testing. So we're going to use, this is good. This is a good Hameln whale. And those are the only Hameln whales. So it's between this and this. This is one we're going to use because this showcase Hameln DPS as being viable. And we're going to just grab this wheel for her. So we're going to remove this. Make her a Keyflare bot. And we're going to grab this. DR. Yeah. Okay, I need to get the rouse up. I don't bully my editor. My editor is well unpaid. It is very well unpaid. The most well unpaid person you'll ever meet. They do it for the love of the game. So let me go over what his rouse does. I forgot to go over that because I was too busy memeing. So his updated rouse. Let me is this. What every Rondino and Crescendo, so it fills up his ailments. This is OP actually. This first effect is OP, and Primal Chord for every 2 command cards where Rondino damage count +1. So Primal Chord should be Exalt. So this makes Exalt Hameln more of a thing. But let's just fucking do this. We want to Exalt him as frequently as possible here. So let's Hameln. This is just showcase the power of Hameln DPS post buff. So we're gonna fucking Exalt everything basically. So we're gonna Exalt this. So he scales pretty strong now with this, so get this. Yeah. And he gets stronger the more you fucking, +2. And let's heal up. We want to exile him frequently. It's actually good. It's low right now, but it will scale up quite hard as a DPS. It might not look like much, but his entire thing is every time he exalts, every time he has those plus cards, or every time he uses that, he gets stronger and stronger. So what's +2 again? Run +2 this. Because it'll get easier and easier to exalt as time goes on. So don't be fooled. This is actually a good buff. So what's random cards? Just 2 random cards here. So it's good on retained teams as well. So let's use this. Let's use this just to weaken so we can live a few more turns. He's actually like quite insane scalar right now. So let's get up her and do all this because I want to fucking do. Let's see. Defense here. Memory Rondo here. White stance. Clem buff doesn't matter that much because you're not going to get to that many symbiosis stacks in general. I need to overexalt him frequently because every time I overexalt him, he gets stronger. Like I'm just blue stancing right now because there's no point in red stancing. Can't overexalt right now. Whatever, I'm just gonna regular exalt. So let's regular exalt her so I can get the posse. Again, it's more hits, more and more hits. And let's just 2 turns because then we're destack turn after turn. And no reason to rouse. Alien miss. Oh, this gives alien miss. And every time we get his card buffs. So I should be getting the retain cards soon. I should be getting the fucking cards that were affected soon. Yeah, here's 1 crescendo. Because every time he has for every whatever crescendo, Hameln gets 5. So we have 1 right now. So let's fucking keep going. Hameln and G-Doll is really strong because you can just heal up all your HP like that. See? It is very strong, the Hameln G-Doll combo. That's why Blue Will is very good. You can just do this. So let's just do this. And let's exalt something again. Let's exalt this card this time. So this has Rondino. So every Rondino and blah blah, alien miss. Get him up again. Charge him up. Let's get rid of all these desecrates. So right now his alienness should be going up. I think this is very good if you ever have a retained team. So turn start. Yeah, look at that. 30. The longer the battle goes, the better he becomes. It's too much to wait for exalt, so I'm just gonna exalt here. So let's just exalt his card, doesn't matter. Any alien miss cards? No alien miss cards, but we can get a strike card. The boss might actually die. Maybe I should have done this. I probably should have done this alert 5. So right now he gets 35 alien miss a turn. No, this is alert 4 because I was worried about dying. So every time he exalts, basically he gets 5 alien miss, so it makes his next exalt easier. I like this buff a lot. This buff is good for Hameln. Heal up. And that's not gonna fucking move the needle. And we're gonna X-ult again. We're gonna X-ult this. What's up, Sparky? So this is a lot of hits right now. So all that debuff, its debuff, its X-ult is getting stronger and stronger. I should probably do this again in Alert 5. Check the Greppa yet? Thank you, Sparky. Probably should do Alert 5. That okay. I need to find a way to charge him up faster. Should be locked. Okay, I need to find a way to charge him up faster. Okay, how do I charge him up even faster? And not die. Marium. Instead of not, let's grab the Marium. Yeah, that's what I like. Well, Marium will nerf our survivability though. Marium will nerf our survivability. I'm just thinking right now. Now I'll keep it the fucking same. I'll keep it the fucking same. Because I need the not for just the oh shit moments. Not that I think I'll encounter any, but you know, I'm very cautious. And I'm not gonna go for the over exalt now. I'm just gonna go for the regular exalt every turn because over exalt takes too much. Didn't get the fucking. Here we go. So he's 60. This is nope, not enough. Yeah, it's fine. So we're gonna exalt on that, not touch it. We're not planning to do damage. Might as well write white stance this turn. Doesn't matter that I don't need it. We don't want to do damage normal way. Exalt. Let's exalt on this. Keep it in our hand. Rouse. Hurt. And now we're gonna play it. I want to see how much damage a Hamel does if you full touch everything. Like if you use every fucking piece of resource, how much damage would Hamel do? That's what I'm curious about. We need to exalt like 1 trillion times. Will the boss let us exalt 1 trillion times before it kills us? I don't know. So let's exalt again. Let's do it here. We don't need to exalt on the face descent right now. Oh yeah, we're also getting the G-Doll thing too, but yep. So fucking Hamel. Do this. Do this. Anyone else we need to rouse? You don't need to rouse G Murphy. I don't care about rousing G Murphy. Let's just posse every turn and see if it generates anything that we can use to fill up Hamel. Oh, this is good. More strength down. And And don't need to do anything. We don't have any shield, so this is not going to provide a lot. But it does prevent the weakness. Okay, how close is he to overexalting? Not even close. Not worth it. Exalt again. Let's do it on the face descent this time. She's pretty high, so let's double it. That's all of our life back. Oh, I should have fucking exalted her before. That's my bad. We're gonna save that. Memory Rondo. And double posse, because why not? Oh, Leia's coin's fine. And we're good. Do we have white stance? We do, but it's only 300 damage. Insight. We got to play all these cards. We don't want it in our deck. What's our break point? We need to check if it's near a 50 marker. It's not, so we don't need to play her strike. So we're on +2. Play this like usual. Exalt and Hamel. And let's do the waltz. Get back to Hamel. Defense. Come on, Alimus. There we go. We're also getting the G-Doll thing every turn too, so it's quite good. We're going to keep going until we're about to die. Until we are just about to die. So now, after a bunch of turns, it's now fucking 7 hits. Let's exalt the Memory Rondo. It's hilarious. It should be 8 hits. Every time you exalt, it's an additional hit. Okay, we need to get rid of a card. This is where we white stance and exalt. Prevent the weakness. Insight. Get rid of this. Another turn of weakness. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. And posse again. Any Alimus cards? Nope. I just want to see like the 10 hits, and then I'll overexalt on him at the end. So finally, exalt. Let's see. And now we'll do a lot of damage if I red stance. But we can keep going. I want the full meme. Until I get every card in my hand. What's this? That's not triggered yet. And posse again. Anything Alimus? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, the damage amp scaling from G-Doll is very strong. Boo. Get rid of all that. She's almost done. Let's fucking defense. It's a waste to use G-Doll's XL right now. Because with 2 of these... Yep. And let's do the self-destruct. So again, if you double weakness, it carries over to next turn as well. Next turn is a bit of damage. So let's XL on G-Doll again. Hamel, defense, posse, Hamel, end turn. Holy shit, he almost gets a full bar by himself. Yeah, that's 40. I think next turn after, we have to stop memeing. We have to stop memeing next turn. Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna blow the load next turn. Since I'm blowing the load next turn. Oh, can I live more? I think I can. Let's see. I do have face descent. If I have one more draw, I do. Oh, never mind. We can keep going. That's great. We can keep going. Yeah, we can keep going. If I can grab this. X-ult. Onto this. Oh, we can keep going. Okay. -2. Play this. +2. Insight. And this stance, XL, to prevent their weakness. Not even close. Are we taking any damage? Nope. Let's discard and draw some more. Okay. Will we live the next cycle? Is my issue here. Because I want to get his overkill. If I can't live the next cycle, then I'll stop memeing. I don't think I'll be able to live the next cycle. I think that's as much I can get right now. So I'll charge up his overexalt. Yeah, I'm gonna charge up his overexalt now. This is with no vuln or anything, but he's gonna provide the vuln himself. Okay. So this. We can't play the G-Doll shit. -2. All I'm gonna do is apply this. Okay. We're gonna X-ult on G-Doll. Okay, the effect of this X-ult, by the way, if it does not have crescendo, then it does 3 instances of damage. Red stance. Knowing that, let's get rid of this. And since none of the cards, except for the defense, I should play this first. Yeah. Okay. One soul for sure. Okay. That was 200,000 and a bunch of hits, and that did 49,000 bleed. It did 355 strength down. It works. It's still weaker than most whale units. It works, but I think the buff is just good if you want to fucking use him as a fucking, you know, support. It's okay. It's not something I would invest in. As a DPS, you have to like really, really love Hamel for that. The 5 elements is the biggest deal about it. The 5 elements is the biggest deal about it. Everything else, the damage and the hit and the crescendo, as you've seen there, a couple of turns, is still pretty disappointing. But Tulu I already played in the story. It's pretty easy to explain, so I'll just fucking use the thing. It buffs her, but she was already S tier. It doesn't change her position on the tier list at all. Tulu buff does not change her position on the tier list. She went from S tier to S tier. So, fucking do that. Do that, do that. Because after Exalt, it means another card. That just makes Blue Will stronger. That also buffs Ultra Will. Because this is the Blue Will or to Will buff, the bottom for the plus 12. After to Will, all Awaker's command target this turn gains 15% final damage boost. So it's like a, in reality, 30 to 40% damage boost. In reality, once you take effect all the other multipliers, especially with her Overexalt. It's a pretty strong buff. So let's just do all this. Okay, does he give us weakness next turn? No. So I'm gonna wait till next turn to do shit. I'm gonna wait till next turn to do shit. So this is the Tawul thing. Excellent Tawul. It now buffs your entire team, and that's especially good on Blue Will, because every one of the team's members are already good. So discard, or double check and make sure. All Awakers. Next command card by another Awaker triggers once more. So not only does Tawul card double triggers, but also other cards. So let's just use this. This is already gonna double trigger. It double triggered. That's the Tawul Exalt. So the buff is this also. Yeah, it just buffs Blue Will even more. So let's go back and see it, because it buffs any next card. So since Blue Will has these expensive cards, when you're using it in a real Blue Will team, the G-Doll Fate's Descent is a good value, because without it, it only heals that much. You see? And now after, it double triggers, so it's even better. So the buff is very strong for Blue Will. I don't understand why. It's already a strong team. But you can double trigger any one of these, so I'm not just gonna Exalt on Tawul, not choose any cards. Like any other Awaker card on your team is double triggered. So, not choose any cards. So if I play this Protective, for example, double triggered, and it's so good. So good. So it's 2 stacks of Protective Scales. So it, in essence, is an insane buff. G-Doll's AA, it is one of the better ones. But the problem is, it's good, but let me let me do the video at the same time here. So that's the Tulu buff. It's okay. That was the Tulu buff. The G-Doll AA buff is very good, same as Tulu. However, she does not need it, just like Tulu. So it will not affect the thing on my tier list. And I would say, even though it's game changing, it's not worth going for the plus 12 buff on G-Doll. It is broken. Don't get me wrong, it's broken. But she's already broken. Rather than invest in this. So this is the autumn effect. So let me grab this. This effect, each stack finale damage amp plus 8%. So it's even stronger. Like she already gets a 50% damage amp for her Exalt right now. So in order to match over Exalt, you have to wait five finale stacks. And we get the end, it's 10 stacks. Generally speaking, a battle will only go for roughly 20 finale stacks before it's over. At most, 20 finale stacks. If you're lasting more than 20 finale stacks, then that's a you problem. So, in reality, it's only a 160% damage amp, which is good. However, you already get a lot of damage amp by just running her on your team. So, it's not worth going for it unless you really, really like G-Doll. Unless you really like G-Doll. But I'm not going to play any strength cards. So we're just going to scale up every turn. So this is with 2 stacks. Now 230 damage. 3 stacks. This is 238 damage now. So every 1 stack is 8 damage on Soul Witcher. And to not do anything, we're in a white stance. And just end turn. And just end turn here. Again, it's a lot more than 8, because remember, it's also multiplied by crit damage. So we got, the thing removed, but don't worry. We can easily solve that. I'm just going to rouse Caucus, but not do anything to not change the value. We're just going to Exalt on Caucus to remove the weakness. That's why he's good. So it's 245. So it is pretty, whatever. Yes, I have a lot of beginner videos. It's on my spreadsheet, linked in every video. And on that spreadsheet, it links to all of my guides, the general guides. Yep. So, over a bunch of turns, it does add up. It is an insane. But it's not something you would go in for. It's not something I would recommend. Do you expect some rampant HP inflation? I do not. They've been making D-Tide easier and easier. If anything, they're gonna make some other hard content. People will get too mad if they... Because they did do a fucking Dorsine one. People weren't mad about it. I doubt it. However, I could be wrong. But I doubt it. It would... Then again, they do make a lot of stupid decisions. So I don't know. I do not know. They do make a lot of stupid decisions. But I want to say that I don't think so. Because they have to be like pants on head retarded. Like they have to be like the dumbest motherfuckers on earth to do that after 3 controversies in a row, back to back to back to back. Ethereal cores, the AA buffs, Life's response, everything. That many controversies back to back to back, I doubt that they would do that. Like, they would have to be the dumbest developers on earth to do that. That's why I do not think there will be rampant HP inflation. I have faith that they're not that retarded. I have faith that they won't kill their game by doing that. There is no way. There is no way that would happen, guys. They would have to be the dumbest motherfuckers on earth to do that. So the other part of her buff is all base awakers gain 30% alien miss. So that also fuels the combo. Again, it's not worth it. It's good. It's not worth it to gun for it. It will not change her position on the tier list because she's already S tier. So we use this. All Wakers gain alienness. That's the G-Ball buff. It's very good. I'll do a tier list. I'll update the tier list. That will not change her from S tier to any other tier. So, yeah, that was G-Doll and Tulu. I already did calf. My editor can just grab the calf. So, Monette 1 is one of the weaker buffs. So, I'll explain why it's one of the weaker buffs. The weaker plus 12 buffs. Compared to other units which got plus 12 buff, the other plus 12 buffs are insane. But I already have it here. Because her is just the temporary mortal strike. It's good for a fucking... I'm going to explain it so my editor can nicely clip it. I'll explain it once I get her roused. It's only good for a mob wave, which is what she struggles on. Yeah, calf is broken. So I'm going to rouse it, but not use it this turn. I'm not going to use it this turn. So this is the Monette plus 12 buff. The bottom effect increases the trigger limit per turn. I know some retards are like, you underplay Monette. No. This buff does almost nothing for her for the first effect. It only helps her in mob waves. Because, let me clear my hand real quick. Because this, for example, these fucking Mortal Blasts aren't permanent in your deck. You only get this once. I don't know why people are like, oh, this is insane. This is only good on mob waves. In boss fights, especially one that lasts long, this only helps the initial burst. And it is just to make up for rousing her in the first place. Because remember, the rouse costs 2 mana. Mortal Blast normally costs 1 mana. So it just refunds the cost of the rouse. You don't keep these cards, and you can't hold these new Mortal Blasts in hand. Why? Because they have fleeting. You cannot hold these cards. So that version of the buff does not matter much over the course of a fight. So even if I use it. So let me go over the next part of the effect. So the next part of the effect is that the limit of pursuit changes from 0 to 10. Now, in most scenarios, let me fucking do this. In most scenarios, you will not easily trigger the 10 pursuit, because that is 10 strike cards, by the way, guys. So, right now, this is a normal turn without the Monette cards. You will only get that 10 pursuit on the turn you rouse her, not at any other point in the fight. So, right now, I simulated an average turn. An average turn, however, we have 2 Mortal Blasts, so it's actually even better. So, let's tide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that 10th hit is the difference in the buff. That 10th hit is what matters. But you notice the problem here. I had a turn where I have 10 strikes ready to go to trigger all 10. And I'm at a Rift Harmony. Because a Rift Harmony triggers after 10 cards played. That means that on this turn, you cannot play a defense card. You cannot play any other cards but strike in order to proc this. And that was... So, in most scenarios, the buff does not matter. It does not change the Wailed Out version except for mob waves. For the mob waves, it helps. But in this, it's very hard to get the 10th hit. Very hard. So, most cases, you're not going to see this buff comes in play. It's one of the pretty bad buffs. Because if I want to continue, for example, I use the Monette. I pull it. Oh, I get a cheap one. Boom. 11. Now, every strike card is 1 more. I don't have any mana to play anymore. So you have to only play strikes that turn. It's a very unrealistic buff. This is like peak pie in the sky scenario for boss fights. For mob fights, it will help her out. But for boss fights, it doesn't move the needle. And remember, the Mortal Blast we got from just rousing her does not exist. We only got her base Mortal Blast. So this is just a one-use buff. It is irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. It does not change her gameplay wailed out. So it's pretty bad, in my opinion. But it's at the level where I want it to be. It's good as in, this is the kind of buff I want. Not like the insane buffs Calf and the other units got. Not like the insane buffs Calf and the other units got. Which is night and day difference. So let's go over the last Chaos unit that I have is 24. 24 was already S tier. This just makes her even stronger. So you already saw my Annie video version of it. Thing is, I hate doing 24 showcase. Because I don't like her gameplay style at all. So let's grab the typical 24 team. So I have an Ode VOD on my 2025 tier list video, which showcased that. So let's get the Marium. And 24 is Marium. Let's grab, where's Ramona? Ramona and Goliath. Here we go. These three units. Let's grab the Key Flare. Key Flare, Key Flare. And this could be, Let me think. It's fine. It's fine, and let's grab... Where the fuck is it? Sure, this. And let's grab... It is very niche, because you have to have everything line up perfectly. You have to have everything line up perfectly. Yeah. So her rouse effect is the persona effect of her card is doubled, and the effect is expired by every time she exals. So because of the second part of the text, it's whatever. If it weren't for the second part of the text, I would have no issues with it, but yeah. So, as you all know, 24, the best version of 24 is blue, and this is the persona. Every damage 24 deals enjoys 75% technical damage bonus, inflict poison equal 10% of damage dealt. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. 24 command card personality effects doubled. So, it's very good. So, the effect of the personality effects is down here. One instance, and these effects. So, blah, blah, blah. Effect. Yeah. So, 2 turns of weakness. This will get... Well, I probably should have done it. Because if you exalt, you don't get it anymore. That's basically all it does. And if you watch my 24 video... So... Her entire thing is you exalt and then play cards. So I don't know why they did this. Because right now, you see that? You get more alienness, bunch of shield. That's the buff. She's just better. She's just better. It's a pretty simple buff to explain. Just times her damage by 2. That's the buff. As long as you don't you exalt end of turn. Just times her damage by 2. And pre-buff, she was already strong to begin with. I might even bother go into it. The effect is doubled. It's just 2 times. It's just 2 times. There's not much else to go over it. She's just twice as good. So she's staying at S tier. I'm too lazy to do the full combo. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have Manchi do that. I'm gonna force Manchi to do it. Because I hate playing 24. It takes so long to set up her full combo. I don't like playing her. But let's go over the blue buffs. So I did pre-record a Sanga blue buff. A Sanga beforehand and posthand. So I'm going to pull up that clip. And I'm going to send to my editor and she'll compare. But we'll do Sanga next. Next after this unit. So the Celiss buff. Pretty bad overall. The Celiss buff is pretty bad overall. Because it's an effect you don't care about. You don't give a fuck about this Celiss buff. No one gives a fuck about this Celiss buff. So let me copy this team, because I don't want to redo it. Paste it in. Replace one of these with a plus 12 Celiss. The Celiss buff is one of the worst things ever. Where is the Celiss? Here we go. I have it. Here. Plus 12. It's like literally one of the most dog shit buffs I've ever seen. So let's where is it? Is alert 5? No, it's not alert 5. I need something to kill me. I need it to high enough to kill me. Because then we need to die on purpose. That's the whole thing. Here we go. And play these two cards. Get rid of this. When triggering resurrection, gain 10 rotate. Yeah. So this is the effect. When triggering, gain 360 technical damage. Effect is doubled. Yeah, it is pretty bad compared to G Murphy. Because on a burst turn, anything else would matter more. And you have to die for it to take an effect. So let me, first off, get everyone's thing up. Weakness. I'm not going to play this card because I'm going to keep it in hand so I can show the effects before and after. I can show the effects before and after. As long as I don't play this card. My editor can figure out the gritty details. Might as well rouse people. I'm not going to die this turn. So, fucking play this. I'm just exalting on G Murphy for the shield. And we're good. Okay. Rouse her. Gain shield every turn. Have the weakness and shit. And don't need much. Yeah, I don't need to do much here. Get that. Get that in Goliath. Cause like I want to showcase like how it compares to other shit. Try and figure out because I don't want to trigger the revive this turn. Yeah, here we go. Want to trigger it later. Okay. I'll wait one more turn. So weakness falls off next turn, so it will be a good way to do it. So let's my stance here. I'm gonna keep these desecrates. Let's get this. So her rouse effect is gain temper, technical damage. She goes 100%, and it only triggers during the thing. So here we go. So look at our technical damage now. 820. However, it's pretty weak overall. You need to die for it. So this is the revive effect normally. Normally the revive effect only gives other units resources and shit. But let's fucking... I only want to trigger one DR effect. Yeah, it'll only trigger one revive, which is what I want. So this is it without. This is without the rouse. Next turn, we still only have 875. With the rouse, it's pretty simple. And I'm going to show you why it is bad. You wouldn't want to run this in the first place. With the rouse. And let's heal up. Again, we only want to trigger one. Okay, 1200. And let's just fucking do this. It is strong, right? It went up to 1644. However, there are several things not taking consideration here. It is with a level 90 Celiss. Also, this only triggers once every 6 turns. And you have to die. And you have to die for this buff to trigger. So you have to die and get ready to burst the turn after you die. However, when we died here, the boss gave us weakness. Versus, again, 16 whatever. Versus, all we have to do here is red stance, Goliath Exalt, second option. And we got more. And we don't need to die. And we can get this every time we get Goliath Exalt. We don't need to rouse Goliath. You need to rouse Celiss for this. You need to rouse Celiss for this. Is it worth rousing a Celiss over this? Over your DPS? Over anyone else on your team? No. This is irrelevant. This buff is useless. You're never going to rouse Celiss in a real world scenario. Again, a Goliath Exalt does more. And you don't need to die. You don't need to rouse him. It's pretty bad. And you have to invest in the Celiss support for just that thing and rousing her. So, that is the Celiss difference. So, do I have a Pharaohs? I am going to get to Sanga, but do I have a Pharaohs here? Let me see. Pharaohs. Nope, no one has a Whale Pharaohs. The Pharaohs buff isn't that strong. But, let's go to Sanga. Let me go to Past Flares real quick. Past Flares already recorded Sanga before the buff. I just need to find it. And I'll show you guys the clip of Past Flares. So, let's find what Past Flares was up to. Nope, that was Caster. Nope, that was Caster Jenkins. So the Rouse is gonna buff her. Nope. Sorry, I'm just going through my clips. I just have a lot. I didn't label the shit. Recording this. Where the fuck is that Sanga clip? It's one of these. Okay, this is Corpo. Sorry, I need to find a clip before I can show it. 70-70, 56. Oh, here you go. That's going to be the main difference. Found it. 70-70, 56. That's good. 70-70. Okay. let me share the screen of past flares. I'm gonna share the screen of past flares right now. This is past flares Sanga. Let me fucking move the thing around. $56, $77, $56. That's going to be the main difference. With 6 tentacles. 293. So keeping that in mind, we're done with this. So that was past flare. 77, 56. And I borrowed a whale fucking Sanga for that. So what's, I can keep the same. It's just the shield value. So it's with 6 tentacles. Remember, I need to remember 6 tentacles. 6 tentacles. 6 tentacles. Which one did I borrow again? I'm trying to think. It was this one. I remember. It was this one on stream. It was either that one or Monchi. I think it was this one. So let's go in. So we need to get 6 tentacles. Yeah, so 64. This is a little bit weaker, but it's fine. Because this is without the rouse. I didn't rouse it in pass either. This is without the rouse. And after the rouse difference is that every tentacle you have buffs Sanga's shield generation and final damage. Okay, we have that many tentacles. Next turn we'll have enough tentacles. Defense. Play this. We're not playing the waltz because that was skew perceptive. We have the rouse card in our deck. So, this is the bottom effect is the new change. For every permanent tentacle, you get a 3% boost to shield generated and final damage. So, right now, we have 64, 64. So, it's a little bit less than what I have pre-buff. 64. So, we're going to rouse. This is 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're 1 tentacle short. Let's fix that. 6 tentacles. Same as before. So it's 81. 81, 65. So it's pretty irrelevant. The most damage difference is the Excel. It's 3% is pretty... So, Sanga, it's a nice buff for Sanga. It doesn't break the game. This is like one of the weaker buffs. Again, who is in charge of the balancing team? Who is in charge of the balancing? That was the Sanga buff, guys. That was it. May I remind you what happened with Caucus? May I remind you what happened with Caucus? So, let's go over Goliath. Goliath is... Luckily, we have a use case for Goliath. So, unfortunately, we need to bump this down to an easy, manageable... Well, actually, maybe I can get some DR. So, we're going to pick Pharaohs. Why Pharaohs? Is because the last time I tested this was without G Murphy. So, I'm going to go to Pass Flares again. Because Pass Flares planned everything out. Pass Flares was the GOAT. Pass Flares knows all. So, let me fucking pull up another video of Pass Flares. Boom. Pass Flares. This is a video from when Goliath got the buff. So this is a video on YouTube. This was Pass Flares. Let's watch Pass Flares. Okay. This is pass flares. So every Blaze domain with 1,000 strength was roughly 30,000 damage. So that was pass flares. So we need to get 1,000 strength here with that exact same team. So let's borrow a stronger Goliath, because that was with a level 90 Goliath. Let's borrow a stronger Goliath here. Same team. So we didn't get this. I know I did fucking a damage amp wheel here. Let's just use fucking this garbage. Doesn't matter. We're not going to use her for poison. Go. This team's going to die. This team's going to die. There's no doubt about it. But let's try to die with style here. Key flare. Put that on. Tulu. Again, let's try not to die here. Because we need to get enough shit on Goliath. In order to get enough shit, we need to fucking get his exalt a few times. So I exalted a few times regular, and I over exalted on him. I remember. I did this. We're just adding the blades to his hand. We're just keeping these blades in his hand. Again, we need 1,000 strength. Rouse. Get this. Get rid of this. Okay, I need to get his overexalt and live long enough for that to happen. How will we live long enough for that to happen? I do not know. Before, last time it was easy because I was able to do a mob that does nothing. This mob actually does damage. But I want to use the exact same team. I want to use the exact same team so there's no difference whatsoever. That's the reason I'm doing this. The exact same team, no difference whatsoever. Let's rouse Goliath. Let's get the another weakness and stuff on the boss. Get the shield. Defense. White stance. Exalt. Heal up. Fuck. This is 1 DR. Already off to a bad start. Hopefully we hit the 92%. Nice. We can't get enough Blaze Domain compared to last time, but we should be fine. Okay. Exalt. Get the life. Rouse Goliath. Posse. Already has Ring of Weakness. Another turn won't hurt. Strike. White stance. What else can we get? Okay, we're good. Again, last time it was on an AoE mob pack. Unfortunately, there is no easy boss with AoE mob pack that we can quickly get to here. But we keep in mind the damage. We're gonna keep this. This is good. We can live this. Let's get rid of the strike. Charge up. Okay, next turn we're gonna burst. Hopefully it will be enough. We rouse him. Everything is good. Again, we exalted everyone. We have the Tulu exalt. We have everything. So this is his buff. We don't have the Vuln though. Let's see if I can find a way to get the Vaughn here. Let's see if I can find a way to get the Vaughn. Let's fucking charge her up. That's what we're missing, a Vaughn. Probably shouldn't have used that. Okay, let's save the Marium because we want to ensure we have the Vaughn. We need to save the Marium. Shit. We haven't been getting the fucking Bone source. Where is it? Yeah, we're gonna save this now. Because we need the Vaughn and everything perfect. Well, not need, but we want. We want everything perfect. Let's just route to Tulu here. Strike. White stance. It's fine, it's just drawing 3 cards. Draw 1 the Moria. Draw this, draw this. Get rid of weakness. This should be enough to live, because I think the tentacles hit end turn. I might be wrong. Here we go. We're just saving that for the Vaughn. Okay. Next turn, where is the burst? We're good. Again, we weren't able to meme as much as I want, but exact same team as last time. Okay. Do the Marium. We're gonna now Marium Exalt. Get rid of this. We're gonna now Tulu Exalt. We're gonna now get rid of 1 card. Let's get rid of this. We're gonna Red Stance. Now we're gonna Goliath Exalt. Second option. So this is 876 strength. Again, last time, so this is 200 less tentacle damage than last time. This is 200 less tentacle damage. It's 200 less strength at the end. However, it's the same because every time I play its Blaze Domain, our strength's going to go up because of talent. So it's actually the same scenario as last time. So let's play the Blades. See, every time it plays. So this is 43,000. Oh, it's already higher. It's already higher. Because at the end of last time, I don't know if you guys noticed, it was fucking 31,000 damage a hit. Yeah, he's still dog shit. It's nice. It's a nice buff. Don't get me wrong. It's actually more damage. So that's how much damage the Goliath is. It's actually way more damage. Huh. Didn't I expect that. So 759,000 damage compared to 362,000 with it on an AoE pack. So it's actually what it says. It's actually like double to triple damage. It's actually a good Goliath DPS buff. You still wouldn't run Goliath DPS over Goliath support. But it's not a total meme anymore. It's not a total meme anymore. Huh. I am pleasantly surprised. And disappointed. So this is the big buff Goliath hash, which is actually good. What the fuck were they doing with the other units? What the fuck were they doing with the other units? Who's balancing this fucking game? It's actually a good buff. Who's balancing the other units that I showcase, which does nothing? I don't understand. Is the balance team? Okay. Tulu Rouse. Tulu Rouse is worthless. I can already tell you, Tulu's Rouse is worthless. It's the fucking everything 10%. I don't even need to go over it, but I'm gonna go over it for the sake of the video. I'm gonna go over it for the sake of the video. Let's find the okay, this is my team. Copy. Paste. Tulu buff, you have to like exalt 5 times. And it's already in his base kit. So, typical team. So let's do all this. I don't even need to go over it because the math is just 10%. Him existing, you have to exalt 5 times to get the full effect. It's so fucking bad. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna exalt normally. Why I'm doing this is so I can get his regular exalt and not his over exalt. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Here we go. This is a better test. Okay. And we need to regen alien this on people. So basically, every time Tulu exalts, enemies take more tentacle damage. So this turn is a turn we're gonna test it on. So first off, we're gonna look at how much damage tentacle damage does normally on this team. So all we're gonna do to do this is click end turn. It's 11,000 damage. Now we're gonna see how much damage a Tulu Exalt without the Rouse does. 25,000 damage. Now we're gonna fucking Rouse Tulu. Exalt. 31,000 damage. So, also remember, we got one more tentacle, so actually less than that. So, that is the buff, guys. You would not rouse Tulu for that damage increase. Why would you not rouse Tulu for that damage increase? It's already part of his base crit. Every time he exalts, that's a 10% damage buff. Every other units existing is already... You know why? I'll show you. I already went over this. But without a plus 12 Tulu, he already has a better version. Right here. Right here. Right here. Without rousing him. 50%. Right here. Without having to rouse him, without having to exalt him. So you have to exalt 5 turns in a row to buff this. And fucking Marium has it too. 30%. Explain it, guys. You have to have that was the plus 12 Tulu buff. So let's go over the next good unit buff. Regular Murphy. Regular Murphy one is really good. It's really good. It's just double played, but it makes like a meme, not serious, meme Murphy comps viable. You would not do this, run her normally. So let's grab, where's Murphy? Here we go. Murphy. Fine. Right there. So, blah, blah, blah. This is like one of the biggest blue buffs. This plus 12 Murphy, it is insane. Let's get the Key Flare to rouse her. So the difference is that her cards take effect twice. The first, Vortex and Divine Maiden, and that makes her DPS viable. Let me just get rid of these. So turn 2. So this is it normally. Normally he only does, only triggers once each. But after you rouse her, it double triggers. That's all it is. I don't know why I didn't bother even making this, but... So now, it is insane. This card... 2 fucking a riff. 2 fucking a riff. Insane. This hits... Look, that's the buff. It's really good. The plus 1 buff is really good, but not like insanely broken. That is so good. Like it double triggers. It is so fucking good. First Vortex reversal, 2 times hits. 2 times the hit. Like the Divine Maiden is what matters more. But yeah, it's pretty basic to explain, but that's just showcasing it. It's pretty basic. So the Marium one is very interesting. The Marium one is very interesting. The whole flip effect. It makes like the meme fucking One Punch Marium viable. Every 2 Sacraments card flip, place 1 Divine Realm Illusion into hand. So basically the thing is you don't have to fucking worry about the whole gimmick of like keeping her cards. Let me get some Key Flare. I didn't get fucking a single G Murphy card this turn, which is unfortunate. So boom, rouse, rouse. Play the defense here. Posse. Okay. Get her up. It's not time to do it yet. Vulnerable. Rouse. Every 2 cards flip, so we'll wait till next turn. It's basically helps with the flipping card. The Divine Realm cards are very, very strong. I'm gonna showcase like a funny One Punch Marium thing. Always the shield. Always this. What's White Stance? And I'm gonna end turn here. So these are the OP Sacrament cards. Like it's always 25 elements and do something. So the whole thing is the flip. So you get that every turn, but you also get it every time you flip the card. So we're gonna triple flip here. So this can boom, and you get another one. So you can just like get a shit ton of these cards and exalt on everyone. Like it is insane. It is a very, very good buff. Very, very good. No complaints here. It might be too good. But I'm wondering if it fucking counts overflow. Is there a counter here? There's no counter on the description here. Because it flipped 3 cards. I'm wondering if it resets and counts or if it's bugged. So theoretically, if I flip this 4th card, it should give me another Sacrament. In theory. Let's see. It does. I am proud of the devs. I was doubtful. I did not believe. But they coded it correctly. Can we get a round of applause for the devs? I would thought they would let us down. Once again. But they did not let us down. W devs. They did not let us down here. It's actually coded correctly. Unlike Arachne. It's actually coded correctly. I do not believe it. I do not believe. I cannot believe they did it correctly. It's a fucking miracle. It's a fucking miracle, guys. I cannot believe they did everything correctly. No issues. But look, this is how much poison damage it did. This is with weakness on us, by the way. So that was already 5,000 poison. It's very good. One punch Marium. So let's fucking... Wait, I have to play this? Yeah. Boom. Boom, boom. And let's see. 235. Sure, why not? Yeah, the flip sacrament cards are good. This buff is good. It's a reason to plus 12 Marium now, I guess. It is a good reason to plus 12 Marium. Because these sacrament cards, you already get one every turn, but if you can flip it, it solves her issue of flipping sacrament. Because you get the draw 2. It's very, very good. Because you get the draw 2 effect. If you get the draw 2 effect. Unfortunately, we got the one Lemuria this turn. I don't want the one Lemuria this turn. But what can you do about it? I want it next turn. When I actually get the debuff. But since I'm here. Oh, didn't get the Vuln. Let's see. So I'm gonna flip. Do I need to? Nah, I don't need this. I'm gonna flip. Yeah, I like it. Exalt. Don't need to play that this turn. Let's just play this. We're just gonna do a G Murphy burst for shits and giggles. For shits and giggles, we're just gonna do a G Murphy burst. Oh, draw 2 cards. Get this on Goliath. Flip. It triggered 2. I'm so proud, dude. I can't believe it works. I cannot believe it works. Okay. Do and do this again. Okay. Next turn. And posse again. Any shield. Oh, this is good. Yeah, this is a really good buff. So, without further ado, let's just do the burst, even though everyone has seen the burst. Exalt, last option. Eat 2. Exalt. 300,000 damage and yep. No Vuln on the boss, guys. Don't need the Vuln. Fucking get this. And that's also the G Murphy one, but I'll go over the G Murphy one. I'll reset the volume and go over it. It's very good. Okay, boss is dead, but... So, the G Murphy buff, I don't understand why he did it. He's already strong. It just makes her even better. So, let's go over the G Murphy one. Can I get the rouse here? Yeah, I can. Where the fuck is it? We can get a better turn here. We don't need a plus 12 Marium. We just use a regular G Murphy comp. Yeah, we're just gonna use our regular G Murphy comp. Her buff is insane. It's one of the broken one because now you can guarantee a burst turn every 3 turns. Before you can't. Before you cannot. Before you just do your burst turn 3. Now you can do your burst turn 3 with more what's it called? Damage. So this is the buff. Right before this entire two stacks of lifesteal. Normally, without OEG Murphy, you do this and you don't get any lifesteal. I mean lifesteal. Now you play this, you get 2 lifesteals at the start to start your burst for your thing. It is insane. And if you're in blue stance, which you're almost always in blue stance first turn, you get another lifesteal. Life seal, I mean. Sorry, I don't know why I said life steal. So that means on turn 2, you have 4 stacks already. You have 4 stacks already turn 2. Before turn 2, you would have 1 stack. You have 1 stack, now you have 4 stack turn 2. It's essentially like a triple buff. This is like one of the biggest buff on an already strong unit. So to combo now, every red stance turn, you can guarantee a 5 stack Exalt. Yeah, it solves her entire thing. It's broken and it's garbage design. It literally solves an issue and it's behind a dupe. Because on this turn, we don't even need to blue stance. So on this turn, for example, it perfects the G Murphy combo, which is retarded. It shouldn't do that. Because if I blue stance, because I have the opportunity to blue stance here, and I have 5 stacks this turn anyway. And I have 5 stacks this turn. So that means this turn, I can hold up. Posse. Again, I'm not going to flick Bone. Oh, actually, I have the thing here. What am I saying? So this turn, for example, I red stance. I do this. So on turn 3, we get a 5 stack guaranteed Exalt. So you win the game harder. So turn 3, you get the max stack, 70, and you just win the game harder. Strike. And you can do this all the fucking time. Every time. Like that was turn 3. And now you can just blah blah blah. Now is a rest period. So this turn, you have 1 stack already. You have 1 stack already, and fucking, let me see. Who can I exile on? And do this. Probably should have done an easier alert, but it's fine. Oh, it's a DR proc. But yeah, so in theory, like next turn we have white stance. So you see how strong this buff is? We have 1 stack this turn. Next turn we'll have 3 stack. Turn after, if we stay in blue stance, we'll have fucking 5 stack again. Every time red stance is up. So every time you exile, you don't have to plan shit. You don't have to plan shit anymore with G Murphy. Every time the Exalt is up, you'll have fucking 5 stacks. You don't need to count. It's insane. And you can even blue stance. I don't know why they did this buff. Yeah, the boss is gonna die after this turn anyway if we live, because sacrifice. I can't even test it. The boss is already dead. Boss is already dead after that turn of proc to DR anyway. Like, it completely solves the issue that noobs have. I never have the issue with it, because if you plan out well, it doesn't matter. It just makes her even easier and to play. I don't understand. It's like one of the most significant buffs ever. So, let's go over Corpo. Corpo 1 doesn't do shit. I'll tell you right now, it doesn't do shit. But let's go to pass flares. Pass flares already tested pre-Corpo. And I'm going to pull up a clip of pass flares so we can compare the values. Okay, this is... I just need to find pass flares. Okay, this is Corpo. 172. Okay. Corpo. Pass flares. So, let me pull up the clip. Video. Enlarge. Transition. Unlike other people, I plan all this because I'm a good content creator. I'm like dog shit. So, this is pass flares to pilots. This is a whale Corpo. Again, you check the stream if you don't believe me. 69, 69. Lightning. Okay. So it's 69, 69 because she does not have that pilot effect. It gets 1. So this is the value. And 69. The pilot value is going to be 50% increase. So four tentacles. So I got it. 4 tentacles, 15 strength. So I need to have 4 tentacles, 15 strength. Okay. That was past flares. Let's go to current flares. Fucking Corpo. I think it was this one. Yep. Counter pure white. I did use Tulu. Let me replace this. Oh, actually, I can't. Oh wait, yeah. I can't do ultra. I can't do ultra because that will nerf the test. Copy, paste, remove Cassia, put into Tulu. Remove Arita, put in the Ogier. Because they give different buffs. Murphy can stay. She doesn't. It doesn't matter. So they can stay. Random wheel here. Random wheel here. It's the money wheel. So that was it. Yep. Same amount of tentacle damage. That's what I like. So this is the pilot without the rouse. 70. Yep. Same value as 4. So 70. 7 strength, 7 tentacle damage. And that's with 2 tentacles. Keep that in mind. We'll have 3 tentacles this turn. Rouse. So, the fucking new thing. Wait, is this a plus 12? Did I not borrow? Fuck. I forgot to borrow. When I changed the fucking team, it reset that. I hate it when it happens. I hate it when it happens. I was wondering. I was wondering why the text was the same. Okay, here we go. Fucking whatever. So yeah, it was the exact same values because it was the exact same unit. Okay. 77, 88. Yep. We're gonna get rid of this because I don't want to trigger it yet. I don't want to get any outside scaling. So rouse. Yeah, here we go. For first right now attribute ominous, 1 additional pilot and pilot effect 50%. So is pilot effect 50%? That is the change. So again, let's do an fucking... Okay, let's get rid of all these. Because we still need to get the strength. Still need to get the strength. So before that, let's get this. And note the pilot. So this is 101 shield. The pilot gets stronger the more tentacles you have. So we're gonna get the strength. And next turn. Next turn, we have 4 tentacles, so it's fair. We'll have 4 tentacles next turn. Remember, Corpo. So, this is Corpo. 1 pilot, 8488. Similar to what we have. So, pilot effect, 50%. 131 shield, 1313. It's actually pretty strong. Actually pretty strong. I'm quite surprised. It's actually really, really strong. So it generates more positive. Yeah. Holy shit, is this strong? It still doesn't make her like super good, but you cannot deny that it's a big number increase. 131, 13, 13. 131, 13, 13. And before the plus 12 buff, it is 8488. It is just a 50%. It's a very big pilot buff. It's very big. Huh. I don't know why they didn't just buff the base value. Like, I feel like this should be a base buff, not a plus 12 buff. Why is it a plus 12 buff? She needs this in her base kit. Like, this should be in our base kit. Yeah, the Corpo buff is pretty strong. It's pretty strong, not gonna lie. Pretty strong. Compared to my earlier estimations, it is quite insane. XXL, 15%. So, let's go over the next unit, which is Vortex. Vortex is pretty minor buff. It's just a 50% damage buff. You would still not plus 12 her because, again, plus 12 on her is a waste of money and time and resources. But let me just go over it. I'm not going to showcase it because it's pretty simple overall. I don't recommend it. It's not going to take effect that often. So, Frost has a one. Of course he does. Okay, anyone who sees Frost, fucking yell him. Call him fucking retarded. He's a fucking student and he wails out on this game. He's a fucking college student and he thinks... This is how I know he's irresponsible with money. He thinks $20 an hour is a good amount of money to make as a full-time career. Not to shame on him, but he thinks that, and he spends hundreds of dollars a month on this game. I would be fine with him spending hundreds of dollars on this game, if not for his comment. He's a student, and he thinks $20 an hour is good. If you're making $20 an hour under, you should not be wailing out in this game. He's ruining his fucking life. He's a young person. Save up for a house or something. He's fucking retarded. So, okay. This is the buff. So I'm just going to go over it. So the buff is, instead of 150% tentacle damage bonus, is 200%. So it's 50% increase. But anyway, and the bottom option is added on. The bottom option is added on, which is... The next Exalt deals fixed damage equal to 1% of the max HP to the enemy, the highest HP stacking. Again, in English, because the AI translation is awful. Every time it pursuits, up to 5 pursuits, you do up to 5% of the enemy's max HP damage. However, you're probably not going to get the 5% max HP. It's a nice buff. It is not something I would plus 12 her for. Because again, unlocking Pursuit is pretty... You're not going to get 5 pursuits normally, if we're being realistic here. But it's one of the weaker. In comparison to G Murphy, in comparison to Jenkins and everything that I showed you, it is one of the weaker plus 12 buffs. Thank you, Clutch Nasty. Yeah, I'm just showcasing the plus 12 buffs. Yeah, so do this. So we haven't triggered a single pursuit, I believe. So this is gonna be without. This is the 200% damage. Again, if it crits, it will be like 100,000 damage or something. So the difference is the pursuit. I'm just gonna exalt Auto Gear. So this is 42,000 damage already because of the max HP health. So it does 1% more basically every time. It does help on like longer bosses, but it's not something I would plus 12 for. It's not something I would plus 12 for. It's not worth it. In comparison to everything else I've shown today, it's not worth it. Sure. I help you with briefly. Sure. Do you want to do it now? If you're in a Discord right now, I'll help you right now. I'm in the Players Discord. Yep. Just hop in. But while he's doing that, I think that's every blue unit but Pharaohs. Again, anyone has a plus 12 Pharaohs that they were retarded enough to invest in, just let me know. But that's every blue unit buff. Yeah, just join whenever. So, Lei is pretty bad. Lei is fucking the worst, one of the worst ones. She's a fucking dog shit unit. Because her entire thing is temporary strength and everything else does it better than her. I can go.
Yo, what's up?
Sup? Just start streaming. I'll take a look.
Awesome. I'm loading it up right now.
Yep, no problem. So while you're doing that, Lei will take a bit longer rant, so I'm gonna do a different unit, which is fucking what's her name? Faint. Faint buff is really good. So I already have a team for her here. So Faint buff is permanent strength down, which is insane. Permanent strength down is always good. Permanent strength down is like one of the most powerful effects in the game, and that rouse is very good, and you're going to rouse her. It basically makes the G-Doll Death team a lot easier to play. Let me fucking get the life injection here. So let's see the actual strength down effect.
Be what?
Oh no, I'm just talking to chat right now.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's fine. Hold on, I'm just finishing up. Yeah, people are very responsible with money. I mean, I work with very wealthy people all the time. They do spend their money irresponsibly, but they have money to spend money irresponsibly. I'm not memeing on them for spending money irresponsibly. I'm memeing on them because they're fucking retarded. You shouldn't spend that money at that point in your life. So this is her effect. So let's go to bottom option. So steal strength. So the new effect is one plate immediately and permanently steal strength equal to 20% of attack to all enemies. So it's 29 strength. It's actually really bad. Let's see. Effective this battle. Oh, actually, it's 32. So you steal 32 permanent strength. Yeah, actually, I changed my mind. It is a terrible buff. 32 permanent strength steal does not matter, but she's still a good unit. 32 does not move the needle. I'm sorry. 32 is so fucking small. 32 is so fucking small. You know why I know it's small? The what's her name? Cassia image relic steals more. And I know it's not accurate here because of the fucking scaling. Because the number goes up when you're in the fight. Number goes up when you're in the fight. So where is Cassia? Yeah, this is permanent. 36. Yeah, so this is infinite. From a one-use rouse effect, Faints is pretty garbage. Now let's look at Clutch Nasty's account. Let me switch the screen over to Clutch Nasty's account. And we'll see what he's got going on here.
Let me know what you want me to pull up. But I know from like some of the guides, just like a little bit of stuff, but I've been trying to work on like the life drain one and to grab like key flare
key flare is the most important
one. This
one.
is the only good one I had. But like I would roll high things on some other stuff sometimes, and I ran out of those purple.
No, all of them are garbage.
Things.
You shouldn't. Yep, you have to redo them all. Well, except for the thing. Only focus on key flare for your first roll stat mained out. So let's go overview of your key flare stat. So that's the most important covenant. Like, you should spend every single cent you have perfecting a life drain covenant, and then focus on everything else. Everything else is secondary for a good life drain covenant. So let's see what are your life drain pieces.
Like, should I just focus on one all the way, or would it be better to get a level 8 one on each one?
First, max out each one at a time, or to maximize your value. So exit out of the screen, and let's see your preset plan. Do you have a plan yet? As in a covenant plan. So go to lineup.
I don't think so, actually.
Go to lineup.
Oh, yeah, I have 2 plans.
Click on it. Okay. Never do 2 plans or life drain. Only, never mind. You only have 1 plan. Good. It's better than other people. So go to the life drain set. Okay, go back to the plan. Go back to the plan. It's a lot easier to do this rather than edit. So delete that set, so I can go over it individually. Delete that set. It only deletes the set. So, okay, exit. This is the fast way to do this. So go to any unit. Go back to lineup. Go to lineup. Go to any unit. Go to any unit, as in click under covenant. We're gonna work on it now. So we're gonna go to parts. We're gonna sort to filter by the life drain. We're gonna sort and filter the life drain. Yeah.
Life drain.
Yeah.
There we go.
Confirm. Now we're gonna click on each piece. So the first piece should be a key flare. So that's already perfect. Equip it. Equip it.
Nice.
Equip it. Replace.
Replace.
Yeah, replace.
Okay.
Next piece.
Now we want to look for number 2.
Next piece.
So I think I have this one right now.
So, in general, it's neater. Never put crit rate, crit damage on a life drain. So you're gonna want the money. I recommend the money. Some people say realm mastery. I like the money. So it's either money or realm mastery. This is what I was
so confused on. Is like,
because
I think that
this is a support set. This is a support set. This is not a damage set. Don't ever go for crit.
So redundant.
Yeah.
So I was like, I don't think this belongs here.
Yeah.
So that was wrong to level up a crit damage one.
We're gonna delete that later. So we're gonna So we're gonna now pick either money or realm mastery. So I prefer the money. I like money.
I saw your videos. I think I want a sigil yield as well. So sigil yield is where I'd go for a set too, like one like this, and then I'll just upgrade it eventually.
Yeah, put it into money. Okay, we're gonna go to the next piece.
Is this one also crit rate?
No, none of them are crit rate, crit damage. So it's either damage amp or DR. I like damage amp, so I think So scroll down. Yeah, I like damage amp. So keep it damage amp. You already invested in it. Keep it damage amp. It's very good so far. So replace. Next piece.
Yeah.
Key flare.
Key flare regen. Yep. Awesome.
Yep. Next piece. Key flare regen. That's right.
Woo.
So last piece. So last piece is between damage amp or money. I prefer damage amp.
Yeah, I think I'll go damage amp as well.
Yeah. So
that's
keep
good.
Damage amp. Okay.
So
now we're going to save the plan. Now that it is equipped, we save the plan. Now name it. Or just key flare, yeah. So it's 80%. So now we go to parts. So now the plan part should be at front. So what you do now, for any company, anyone watching this, so click on the first piece. First piece, you already did it. You got to max out. So you actually invested too much. So this is perfect. You never touch this again. I didn't invest
very much in. I didn't want to do that, but I just tried a few rolls and I got really lucky.
Okay.
Like,
it's perfect.
I might have got a double roll.
Click on the next piece.
Super lucky. That one is awesome. This one
next piece, garbage.
Probably upgrade it.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Yeah, this is so garbage. Oh no, I've already spent so many. I'm scared.
So we're gonna enhance that piece.
This is a question I had. This is important, but like, this covenant set isn't like terrible in relation to my account. So would it be good to like get another general covenant set sort of up to par?
What do you mean, like a damage set?
Yeah. Like my Castor set or whatever is like an okay damage one, but like would another
only get the base sets. Any of the mats to reroll substats will go into your key flare one until it's done, and then you can focus on the other sets.
So like,
the key
would
flare...
it be effective to get like? Because I feel like it would take forever to get key flare maxed out on all 3 and all 6 in blood.
Well, not maxed out, just something good enough, like 40 to 50. So
Okay, I see.
it's the most important set in the game in Arc 2. So on other sets, you don't have to go as hard. So let me
broke I am. I'm so broke.
so let me explain. Let me zoom out and go to my account so I can explain to fucking everyone else. So I'm gonna close this and I'm gonna show on my screen. I can't stream on Discord because my ISP, but you can tune in on stream. So
I'm on your stream right now.
So let me show you what you need to do for Covenant sets, because I have a lot of Covenant resources. So this, I invested a lot in this. So until you get this up to par, any damage set will be minimum. So what you do is, let me go to a set, because I'm playing the game a lot, so I have the resources. So for example, let's go to, I'm just gonna equip what
Holy shit, 98% is crazy.
Yeah, it's RNG, and I've spent a lot of resources. Yeah, but
oh my god,
what Covenant set I'm gonna work on? I have every Covenant set I possibly want.
Like an Alamis region set seems like it'd be really valuable.
Yeah, very valuable. So let me try to find a set that I'm not. Never mind. I'm just gonna show you. So let me just go to hand crit. So for hand crit, for example, for these damage sets, every damage set, every set that is not key flare, you learn to settle. You learn to settle. That's how I get a high percent. You don't go balls deep, okay? Imagine you are a gooner. When you're going for the life drain set, pretend that's like the perfect waifu. That's a girl you want for marriage. You want to perfect her. You want to pick the best option. You're gonna spend like 15 years of your life with her. Okay? For every other Covenant set in game, DR, fucking damage. You're just a college student. You're just a horny gooner college student. You don't have any good standards, okay? But you're not looking for trailer trash. What you do is, on a damage set, for example, you enhance. You transcribe. If the first stat is a maxed out key flare, crit rate, or crit damage set, you settle. You settle if it's maxed out. You settle for the first stat if it's maxed out on any damage set. If you get a maxed out crit rate, that's what God intends for you. If you get a maxed out key flare regen, that's what God wants for you. You settle for that. If you get a maxed out fucking crit damage, you settle. For the life drain set, it's 1 out of 6. You want that key flare. If you don't get that key flare, you put a bullet into that girl's head. Or guy. I'm not sexist. Or guy. Maybe you're gay. Maybe you're a girl watching my videos. You put a bullet into their heads. They're not worthy to be your waifu. That's the key flare set. Every other set, they have 2 or 3 options you settle for to not waste money. Because you have to build. Because the reason why is because for a damage set, every other set in the game, every team is different, unless you're a dumbass. So, you notice, every one of my teams, the main factor that keeps every team together is key flare. Key flare. Key flare. Key flare. You see the one Covenant that remains the same in every team? The one Covenant set that's always there is key flare. This key flare set will be with you for the rest of your fucking life, okay? Every other Covenant set is a one-night stand. Think of it as a one-night stand. Every DPS wants to fuck with a different Covenant set. Every support wants to fuck with different Covenant sets. The only Covenant set that will be with you thick and thin is the key flare set. Every DPS, different damage wheel. How many damage Covenant are there? That's why I have so many. If It wasn't the meta. People would just have one damage set. No. Some DPS uses hand crit or Scarlet Embrace. I call it hand crit. Some DPS, like Dorsine, likes Crimson Pulse. Some DPS likes their own perfect dreams. That's why I have 2 fucking dream sets. One is for G Murphy, going deep into crit rate. One is for everyone else. I have 2 Stephen Wolf sets. Why? Because Caster wants his own one. Because he has 100% crit rate. So crit rate is worthless. You want to go on crit damage and damage amp. And this one is for everyone else. April Praise is another DPS set. Paradox is another DPS set. These are multiple DPS sets. Okay? Your DPS are fucking sluts. Okay? They're fucking man whores. Everyone has their own waifu. You're gonna switch DPS sets on the fly. So, how do you not waste all your fucking money? You settle. Look at all my DPS sets. You know why I have money gain here? Wait, let me actually go. Let me show you. So look at my pulse. Look at my pulse. This is crit rate, damage amp. Crit rate, boom, boom, boom. Key flare, DR. Why do I have those stats? Cause I settle. That's what you gotta learn to min-max your resources. How to settle for good enough. This one has damage amp. Why? I learned to settle early on, folks. So, these numbers are high because I settle. All of you guys should learn to settle for every other Covenant set. If it's a good max out set, don't pick up any trailer trash. So it's crit rate, crit damage, damage amp, and then key flare, depending on the team. That is what you're looking for a DPS. If you get it maxed out, you lock it in, go next. That is a secret to building Covenant sets for DPS. Now, for other supportive sets, is a different rule you need to follow. I covered this in my video too. Let's go for DR sets. 3 DR sets. Now, actually, let's go with that. That's a fucking... This one's Alimus, so it's not a good indicator. What's a good support set I can do another example of? Actually, Alimus is a good set. I have a lot of resources in this. So, what set do I have a good example of? Oh, this. These sets. This is what I did. This is the Realm Master random. So, Monette. So this is a set I'm gonna talk about. So, boom, parts. So this set is the general set. Why do I have DR? So, on every one of these, I thought to myself, what is needed? DR, money, key flare, damage amp, and I settle. For the money one, money. So figure out what you want on your non-key flare support set. Do you want to be money man or not? For the DR set. The DR set is the flexible one. This is the flexible one. Meaning, you can either go into DR, damage amp, money. Or key flare. 4 stats. You do not go for crit or realm mastery. These 4 stats right now, or 5 stats, or actually you ignore Alimus too. These 4 stats are what you gun for a DR set. Every one of you guys will have a different one. Do you want more money? Go for money. If you want more DR, go for DR. However, you only need enough to hit 100%. If you want more damage amp, go for damage amp. But you settle. Like the whore you are. For my Alimus regen set, I follow the same philosophy. I'm looking for damage amp or key flare or Alimus. I'm not picky. I'm not picky for this Alimus. So every other set after your key flare set will be 10 times easier to build. 10 times easier to build as you're not picky anymore. You're not looking for the perfect waifu anymore. is the easy way to explain it. So yeah. So right now, I'm going to go back to your screen.
That's actually so useful. It's just about what you want on that character. If they're crit rate, it's crit rate, crit damage.
Yeah.
Otherwise, if they're like Alimus, then it's like
Yeah.
Alimus, Key Sigil, whatever, you just settle. But on this one, because you use it forever,
Yeah,
this is
you
your
use it
life, dude, so
forever.
you want it
forever.
perfect.
You want it perfect.
All the way.
You want it
I
perfect
see.
all the way. Yeah. That's been generally the grasp of it. Because every other DPS, because you rather have one set that can fit all 10 teams rather than one set that can fit like one team. That's why I only recommend the universal covenant sets. Like, not to say like the other covenant sets I don't mention in my guides aren't good. It's just they're too niche to be worth it.
What are the next like couple universal covenant sets? It's like I want to know what next set I should invest in, because obviously it's Steppenwolf and Blood Drain, but like what's another good one?
Dreams, Alimus, April.
Dreams, Alimus, April. Okay.
But
That's
April
really
only
useful.
if you're not using G Murphy. But Dreams is more important. Dreams, Alimus is what I would focus on. Dreams and Alimus.
Yeah. Dreams and Alimus. Okay. Yeah, I really want like 4 solid covenant sets so bad.
And the last set, Dreams, Alimus, Keyflare, the last set is going to be either a mix money set, like I now use if you're a more advanced player, or a DR or a DR set. That is the only choices. So you either do a fucking money set or a fixed DR set for the last set. So let me show you what I mean by a mixed set. So what I do now, since my team's strong, is I built a mixed set Riker Cash. That's what I call it. What do I combine? Sweet Slug and Feast. This is the highest value you can get from a mixed set, because Sweet Slug is 25% DR, which is higher than any other 3-set effect. And I mix it with Feast for the sigil yield. And what do I do on this set? I get just enough sigil. I get a bunch of sigil yield and DR. Just enough DR for a close to 100% DR proc in the fight. That is all. This is why I do on a mixed set. Money and DR. This is for every team that wants it. This is what I do. This is like an advanced player thing that if you already know the game and you don't need anything else and you just want money. Because I'm a greedy bastard. I like money. Because I'm a greedy bastard. So this is my mixed money set. Yeah, that's what I would recommend. With that mixed money set, you get 500 sigil every 6 fights with a Riker. So it's a really, really, really good combo, in my opinion. So yeah. So Dream
Sweet
set.
Slug. Oh, that's Arc 2, Chapter 3, which is what I'm on right now. No.
Yeah, Sweet Slug
I
and everything.
can't even get that yet.
So anything else you need help with?
I just have one more general question that I wanted to ask. With Realm Mastery, if I have like all of a realm, then it applies. But does Realm Mastery like apply if, for example, I have 3 yellow, 1 red, like Caro? Like when I'm mixing, does Realm Mastery?
Yes.
Are you benefiting from Realm Mastery stats?
Yes, but it's still pretty.
Is it
it's pretty small.
significantly worse?
Well,
Yeah. It is significantly worse?
It is worse, but you can look at the value, so just click on lineup. Click on team info. No, team info. Team info. Click on Realm Mastery. Yep. If you want to know the exact values, there you go.
Okay.
And that's why it's
Thank you so much. That was the last question I had.
That is.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man.
Yep, no problem.
You are the best. I'll keep watching your videos.
Yep.
Love your streams. Take it easy, bro.
Yep. Now, back to the plus 12. Shit. So, let's go over Lei. Lei should be easy. It's pretty bad overall, but... Let's see. What am I doing? What am I doing? I already have a team. So, copy, paste. So let's grab the Lei. Let's grab the Lei. Lei is so fucking bad, dude. Okay, strength, key flare. Key flare. I'm just getting the key flare so I can rouse this sentry. Get an answer. Okay. Okay, good shield. Again, I don't need to worry about the boss because Lei's thing. It's temporary shit, so. Fucking get rid of this. Get rid of this. You would never. Okay, let's go over Lei's Rouse. Lei's Rouse buff is worthless. Because what it does is the next Lei Exalt is enhanced. Gain temporary strength equal to 10% of permanent strength. That can up to 5 times. So it's at 50% of your current strength annual. Why is it bad? You're never going to rouse Lei in the first place. Rousing Lei on a team is a fucking dumbass maneuver. Because, again, you would rather rouse Dorsine, him, or him to get permanent strength here. Why would you rouse Lei? And we have, let's see, 26 strength. So on a scenario where you have no strength, it only buffs a percentage. And if you already have strength, you don't need the FF. So that gave us a couple hundred strength for that one turn. And next turn, since it's temporary, it's gone. It's gone the turn after because of the effect. Yeah, it's all temporary strength. Versus Dorsine, rousing him, you get 117 permanent strength. Versus 59 permanent strength. Right there. From a whaled out Dorsine. When it's not even level. So, and you have to play Lei cards too. And let's see how much permanent strength Lei gets at level 90. This is the... Okay, that's unfair because if I use Pain and Pleasure, it gets temporary strength. So right now we have... In fact, about 211 strength. Remember, Lei's Soul Forge. It's you get percentage stat. So let's play Pain and Pleasure. 7 strength. That was 7 permanent strength. And a decent... You think is a decent amount of temporary strength. 123 temporary strength. But... this is just my Pikman, not a whaled out Pikman. That was 1 chromophage. I don't think I need to go over it anymore. It's a pretty worthless buff. Pretty trash unit. So, I can't go over Hellet. I don't think I have a whale version of regular Hellet. It doesn't matter as much because you're not going to play her as DPS, you're going to play her as a buffer. Substat do you recommend for Arachne? Substat I recommend for Arachne, just either damage amp or a DR or ailing this game. Not Realm Master. Realm Mastery scale is actually really, really bad on her. I don't have a plus 12 Hellet. I can't test out Hellet. I don't think I have a plus 12 Agrippa either. I actually don't even have an Agrippa. It's either Caucus or Jenkins. You have to decide between two. It's either Caucus or Jenkins. It's either Caucus or Jenkins. I don't have a fucking Lei. So let's go over the Uvash. Uvash is one of the bigger ones. So let's get the dies. Let's get the... Okay, let me tune in to past flares. When can you go over banners as a beginner? I get 150... Oh, I already went over it in my videos, but I'll go over it now. Just go here, pull blue, until you get an E3 Caucus and an E2 Goliath, and then go to Wheel Jail. You go to Wheel Jail, like in all my videos, you get a plus 12 Giant's Blade, you get a plus 12 Incalc, and then you work on plus 12ing all of this shit for the rest of your fucking life. You never leave. Those veterans in chat are now all praying for your mental health. We got another person in Wheel Jail, guys. Welcome draft to Wheel Jail. Open up the doors. Show him around Wheel Jail. Oats, you're here. Show him around the many amenities he can experience in Wheel Jail. We got another inmate with us, guys. Let me explain what Wheel Jail is. I've been in Wheel Jail for almost 2 years now, okay? I'm an experienced Wheel Jail veteran. I can show you the ropes around Wheel Jail. So I'm working on Chains Unbound right now. So this is my life every day. This is my life every day in Wheel Jail. This is my life every day in Wheel Jail. This is what you do with your Pure Course for the rest of your life. Just plus 12ing. Yeah, this is what you do. Welcome. Welcome. You will never leave. Now, I explained it in my other videos. Look at my beginner guides. But the reason why you go into Wheel Jail is because in this game, let me go to an empty team. I don't know why I did that, but so when you equip a regular, so there are several reasons for Wheel Jail. When you equip a non-plus 12 wheel like this, you can only equip SR wheels unless it's in a plus 12. So I equip a regular non-plus 12 wheel here. So for the second wheel, I can only use another plus 12 SSR wheel, or I have to use these. This is why you're in Wheel Jail. If you get one plus 12 SSR wheel, you can equip 2 SSR wheels. And SSR wheels are usually better than SR wheels. And they have twice the stats. Why do I mean by that? So, let me show you another thing. I know you guys, you want to do the whale thing, but I'm just going to teach them the benefits of Wheel Jail. For special pools, where do I go? Depends on what team you want. But I'm going to go finish up this explanation of Wheel Jail. So, a plus 12 SSR wheel will have double the main stat of a plus 12 SR wheel, which will have double the main stat of a plus 12 brown wheel. So it goes up. So that's another reason why you want to get it. Rather than whaling out using your special pools on limited wheels, you get plus 12 standard wheels. So for special pools, it depends on what teams you want. Right now, the current banners, out of the current banners, there's no one I would recommend unless you have a lot of pools. I don't even recommend Arachne. You won't have enough pools for her. So, Gdoll is like a future unit. She won't help you now. She will help the future version of you. The current version of you cannot use Gdoll. The current version of you cannot use Gdoll. The future version of you can. Okay, I play Hearthstone too. Do you like an aggro deck or do you like a control deck? Are you an aggro or a control player? Oh, yeah, the Moonless Guide. Easy. And before memory fades. So, Moonless Guide is 4 awake. Okay, remind me, guys, is Moonless... I already picked it. Moonless Guide. Is the Moonless Guide 4 Arc ones or just 4 limited ones? you love Freeze Mage and Handlock. So you like, okay, so G Murphy is similar to Handlock. You draw for your cards really fast. So the teams I would recommend is this card is similar to Handlock. This card, G Murphy has the lifesteal and draw. And Freeze Mage is more of a control with high damage. So in that scenario, I would recommend, because I was also a top tier Hearthstone player when it launched. I don't play it now. But so for a stall comp, Caster is the best option if you're a stall unit. Again, is the Moonless Guide Arc 1 units only, or does it include Arc 2? I completely forgot. So, is Caster one of the options you can pick? Don't pick it, just answer me. Is this unit one of the options you can pick? That will help me, because I don't have the banner anymore, so that I can't check. But if it includes Arc 2 units, Caster is what I'll pick. Has Hellet 24 dies. 4 of choice. Okay, so it's Arc 1 units only. If it's Arc 1 units only, then that changes things. So to will is what I recommend, because that's a lot of draw and a lot of thinking. It's like control. When you play Blue Will, just look at my Blue Will videos, it's like Control Mage. Or like Control Priest. It's more like Control Priest combined with Control Mage, I guess. So, to will. Yeah. So, to will, Hameln is a top tier support with low value. To will, Hameln. And 2 other units. No one in blue. Regular Murphy, but you can get it off rate. Dies is obvious. Dies, you have to pick Dies. Dies, Hameln to will. Dies, Hameln to will. And the last unit will be Horla. Order bound combo. Yeah. So it's the same I recommend for everyone. So Horla. Dies. Hameln to will. Yeah. Dies, Horla, Hameln to will. So let's go to Uvash now. The Uvash buff is nice. But as I was saying, let me find Past Flare's Uvash clip, so I can ensure it's fair and my editor don't have to dig through it. Okay, is this the Past Flares? Need to get rid of this card. Probably have the Gear Exalt. I still have the weakness. Can get enough. Okay, so that's good. Fucking go to media player. Boom. Enlarge. Flip it over. Yeah. This is Past Flares 701 strength. This is Old Uvash Burst. Get enough. Shit. Probably can't. Probably have to do it for weakness. I have to calculate that. That's annoying. With weakness. So it's unfortunate with weakness. So I need to remember to do it with weakness. And the damage comparison 800 now that we have strength. 800 strength is going to be. So 800 strength with weakness. Yeah. With bone on the boss, 40,000 damage with 40,000 damage and weakness on the Exalt. So that's all. And this is all the Streaked Bloods with weakness, bone on the boss. So yeah, that's how much damage. And let's recreate that. Let me go down. So it was Ogier dies. Let's see, where's dies? Right here. And I'm just going to pick whatever for the next unit. Fuck it. I'll just grab the, Silver, go on the Moon Banner for those 4. Yeah, go on Banner for those 4 and keep pulling. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. So it was starting with 700 strength and all that jazz. I'd actually did it one time beforehand. So I know that was the second Uvash thing. So yep, this is the plus 12 Uvash I borrowed. And let's grab this so I can regen it faster. What the fuck is this? Fuck. Not the right wave. Okay, Uvash. It doesn't matter how much HP the boss has, I'm just showing 250. It didn't do that much damage, so I'm fine with that being the HP of the boss. Rouse, Uvash. So this is the Uvash buff right now. The Hymn of Blood and Sand, final damage, plus 25%, and plus another 25% when it's below age. So it is a very good buff, because it opens another way for Uvash to deal damage outside of just Overexalt. Outside of just Overexalt. So I noticed I already did it once. So this once. Let me get all this Screech Blood. Okay, next we're gonna get his Overexalt and build up the strength. I need to build up the strength to 700. Do that. Let's get the Ogier. Defense, Uvash, X card. Strike. Defense. Get rid of all these shit. And we have to have weakness on us. We have to have weakness on us to make it fair. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. 1, 2. Don't think I can do it with just this. We need to survive this somehow. I already has a weakness, so let's just do this. I think I need to stun. No, I don't need to stun. So I need to do the burst within two turns. Because I need to do it with this weakness to make it a fair comparison. Let's posse. Uvash will have enough. Let me get Ogier up. Let's X on her. To get Ogier up. I need to do it next turn, basically. Any shield? Oh, here we go. Don't want to... I need to do this. Okay, next turn, we'll have the burst. So we have vulnerable boss. We're missing 500 strength. Hopefully this solves it. So I need to play this. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Get rid of all these cards. Feed a baby to you. Exalt. Okay, we're missing 100 strength, so I'll take that into account. So this is how much the damage will do. We're at below 25% HP. So this is the 50 final damage. It's not a big buff. But let's keep going. Let's buff this crit rate because I did this same there. It's not a big buff. This number will keep going up. Let's do another turn of that. So let's feed the baby. Do this first. Do this. Furnace. We're gonna burst this turn again. Get rid of cards in our hand. Exalt. Feed Riker, baby. Get rid of this. And now it does, after a bunch of exalts. Okay, this is the exact same strength. This is 700 strength. That's good. 69,000. It's a pretty minor buff. Still pretty decent for a standard unit. But it's not as big as a fucking... You can get it with enough time. It's pretty realistic. A lot of free players got it. You guys gotta save. I already went over Tulu. Unless you're talking about G Tulu. G Tulu will take a while. So that was Uvash. It's pretty underwhelming. It's pretty underwhelming overall. Sorrel is easy to explain. It's the temporary final damage up. But let's do it anyway. Sorrel. So fucking dies. Pikman. Sorrel. That's everyone. Oh. Dies, Pikman. Let's grab the stun. Just in case. Utter Waker's final damage. Increase. And where is Sorrel? Yeah. Pikman. Where is it? No. Yep, that one's fine. And you obviously want this. Too lazy to change that. I actually want the discover effect. Where the fuck is it? There we go. Lose HP. I hate this card. Rouse. So this is Sorrel's Rouse now. It's the bottom effect. This effect is the same. 29 strength, 10 strength on a whale. And this is the new effect. So every time she hits the unit, she gets 2% final damage. And other units get 1%, up to 15 times. So this is a 30% damage buff on her. Actually, it's a little bit more than that because of how final damage works, but you know what I mean. So each time getting 10 for strength. Yeah. So I'm just going to do a combo with and without it. And you can see for yourself. My editor will do all the hard work here. I'm going to keep that card in hand. I'm going to keep that card in hand. I'm going to work on getting everyone else up. Shouldn't have done that. I'm too lazy to reset. Get this. Store health. And Furnace. I can't save up that many babies, but you get the gist. Might as well get a super baby. Pikman card. We're good. No reason to do combo this turn. And we're good here. We install another turn. With the I just done, I'm gonna I just done this turn. It's worth using a baby for it. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's on the spreadsheet. It's just the new one of the whatever. It's bait. Yeah, I don't want to get any skill cards. Okay, this is the turn. Yeah, this is the turn. So we're going to do the combo without the Sorrel. It's not a perfect method, but it's good enough. I need to get rid of one card. Eat another baby. Chromophage is the only one that's worth it. These are the expensive chromophages. Play a cheap one. Play another cheap one. Posse. She's not ready yet. Anything. Yep. Nowhere to get one more mana, but that's fine. You get over result. This will get the most value. This is a waste of one, I think. Oh, nice. Didn't waste one. Let's feed her a super baby. Posse. Sure, why not? Okay. And this is without the rouse effect. The rouse effect is just a 30%, and plus the strength gain, obviously, but... Okay. Now, post the rouse effect. Why not play this? We're gonna need to feed this. Hold up. Do this first. It's a different relic, but I'm fine with it. Should be quite apparent. Alright, I don't need the Ancient Crest. Expensive one. Cheap ones. Where is it? 1 mana. Sure. Oh, play this. And Posse again. Might as well. So, Exalt. Again, you have to take consider the strength effect, but let's see. Yeah, it's quite a big buff. You got to take an effect. We also got 1,000 strength because we got Rouser too, but it's quite a good difference. It's good. She's still gonna be in C tier on my general, but yeah, it is listed in the spreadsheet. Because after 15 hits, it should take an effect. It's just a flat 30% buff. It's actually just 30%. It's pretty simple. So, Salvador as a cover 4, it just makes him faster. So you don't take a million years. But every one grants 5% damage. Yeah, his is really good. His is really good. So let's just do this. Same team. Actually, the real Salvador team is just 2 high HP units. I'd use the same one I always use. Let's grab these two. Actually, I think Zooh is more HP. Pretty sure Zooh is more HP here. So, doesn't matter what I use. So, let's get over the salve here. Luma salve. Lone Seed. Get the for the key flare. And let's grab Birth. I need as much max HP as possible for a fair comparison. Where's Roll Mastery? There it is. Birth of the Soul. remove this. We're good. Crimson Furnace accumulated by Heoprax or Blessed Our Bones are 25%. Liberation is selected. 1 max HP deducted from Furnace. Grants 5% final damage, yeah. So, let's generate Key Flare. And nerf the boss of weakness. Light stance whenever you can here. I'm not gonna exalt on fucking Salvador. He who protects Blessed or Bones. Yeah, that's it. Crimson Furnace. Don't want to use those. So first off, we're going to do it several turns just to compare. It's an easy way to do it. So we're going to restart after turn 5. We're going to go for turn 5. It's just a scaling problem. So my editor can edit it. So fucking this. Last option. This. Last option. Heal up to full. Defense. Defense. Cycle for deck again. So let's I forgot. I need to save a card. We're just gonna scale him to turn 5 and can compare. He protects and Blessed are the Bones. When Liberation. Actually, I don't need to do much. Actually, the editor can just ignore the earlier part of the video. It's just this. So let's just rouse. So this is his new rouse effect. He who protects and Blessed are the Bones are plus 25% when Liberation is selected for your End of Suffering. Every 1% of 1 at max HP. So it actually doesn't affect the normal combo. So it affects this scaling and this scaling for Furnace. So without it, I actually can't play it this turn because I don't have the mana to play both. Or do I? No, I can't play this turn. I'll keep it in hand for next turn. Keep it in hand for next turn. Yeah, they hate Lotan. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So fucking dupe. Okay. So Crimson Furnace by Blessed is 176, and his exalt is this 12%. So after you rouse him, he who protects and Blessed are Bones plus 25%. So it's now 221. That's the buff. And whenever you End of Suffering, middle option, every 1% of max HP healing, final damage increased by 5%. So it actually speeds him up. So this is with 400 increase. Yeah. This is with 411 Furnace. 7,000. So this is 7,000 whatever. So let's do it without. Without the rouse, still the same. End of Suffering, 4,500. So it is really good. It speeds them up. I'm not going to go in depth on how to play Salve. I made like 10 videos on how Salve is the easiest comp in the game. Just watch any of those videos or any of those live streams. So yeah, this buff is really good. It doesn't matter. You don't need it. You don't even need it because all you need to do to play Salve is, as I always say, dupe. End of Suffering. Last option. Heal. Then you can just exalt on dies. End of Suffering. Last option. End of suffering. First option. Congrats. You do this for 20 turns and the boss is dead. That's all you need to do to play south. You don't need to rouse him ever. That's all you need to do to play south. This buff was worthless to him. It just speeds him up. By that much. So let's go over Thighs, which is the broken one. It makes a strong unit even stronger. Is a candidate to plus 12 because she's best in slot on 90% of teams in the game. So let's just show it on... everyone knows what Thighs does. It's just one extra card. It's pretty simple to explain. So let's grab the fucking G Murphy. Thighs buff is just broken. I don't fucking understand. I don't fucking understand how they're balancing the game. Do not understand what's going for their mindset. I'll keep that card. And we're good. I'm just gonna keep it there. Yeah, so this is where my editor should start the Thighs video. So let me fucking get rid of cards first. For those. So regular Thighs Exalt, everyone knows. You can pick any card to dupe. This is why she's wanted on every fucking team. Boom. Thighs fucking Rouse. Her Wailed Out Rouse is the best out of the support session. The strongest buff in Caro, for sure. Not even close. Strongest buff in Caro. Because it does it one additional time. Who the fuck is on the balance team to ask for this? Because you will always rouse Thighs. I don't need to explain why it's broken. But it's permanent. Like, look at the Monette buff, which is a nothing burger and not permanent. And look at this. Every time you rouse, every time you exalt, you get 3 instead of 2. It's just a permanent buff to Thighs. There's nothing you need to do to trigger it. It just makes her better, flat out. Everyone's going to want a plus 12 Thighs. That's just it. Everyone's going to want a plus 12 Thighs. I don't make the rules. That's just how that's just how it is. She's good on every team. She's just better now. Why would you run any other Caro support? So let's go. We already went over Gel in my video. Editor can piece. Let's go over Dorsine. I have a lot to say about Dorsine. This buff is pointless unless they fix this glaring issue with Dorsine, which I'll showcase for you guys with the regular doll fight. So it's going to take a bit, guys, but if you're watching this long, then you have yourself to blame. So no. Is this the regular doll fight? No, that's G-Doll. Here you go, regular doll fight. Everyone who knows already knows what I'm going to do. So this does not fix the key issues with Dorsine, which is, getting memed on. So, I don't need to do much. Skip story. Polar Dust Light deck. And after Dorsine's first kill. Flow damage. Sure. Sure. Again, I'm just trying to speed this through. Here we go. Lose HP. Because this is the biggest example of why this buff is doesn't matter. Okay, I need to get to the boss to showcase it. Just gonna clear all this shit. So this should be enough to... Well, it's not gonna be because I know Dorsine. Where is it? I just want to get through this fight. Wow. Pretty disappointing, but... Keep going. I need to do showcase it on the doll. I just wonder if they fix this. I wonder if they fixed the most glaring issue about Dorsine. If they fix this, I'll give them props to them. I'll give props to them if they fix this. If they fix this, I'll give props to the devs. But right now, his main weakness is ads, and this is pretty fucking meme. Let's delete 2 cards. Just delete these 2 cards. Searchlight, event, sigil, searchlight, event, bottom option, Pikman. Okay, it's time. Oh, nope, it's not yet. We need to get past this one. Dustlight. Grab this. Grab this. Doll of new player if she's available. Well, if you think you're gonna play the game a lot, just start pulling doll. It's one of the meta units you're gonna want. G-doll, I mean. Not regular doll. It's one of the meta units. Again, I'm just speeding through this to get to the point I want to test if they fixed it. If they didn't fix it, it'll be a big meme. And I will rant about it. They probably didn't fix it, if I'm being honest. It's not a thing to be fixed. I'm almost certain they didn't. Okay, this boss and any boss like it. This is Dorsine's main counter. Why this doesn't matter. Ignore the HP. Again, when this boss hits D-Tide, it has like a couple 100,000 HP. I know it's low, but that's not the reason why I'm doing this. So, get Dorsine, overkill. Grab this. You guys already know where I'm going with this. On a real version of this boss has more HP. But I'm just gonna showcase it. Okay. Did they fix this? Self-destruct. So, this is the overkill. Nope. Nope. Yep. So, there are a couple bosses that does this. Dorsine can no longer hit the boss. And in harder modes, the boss spawns more. He literally cannot hit the boss. Yep. So that excess overflow damage does not fix his issues on hard counter bosses like this. It does help for the first hit. It does trigger, so I'm quite proud of that. But any future hit, you have that. Any future hit, you have that. So when the mobs have more HP, again, like if he spawns 2 in this scenario, what happens if the mob spawns 2? Editor, keep this on the video. The overflow damage. Oh. None of his Dirge hits. None of his Exals hits. Great. Again, this is like story mode. This is arc 1, but I just want to get to this boss to explain that there are a lot of bosses that does this invuln mobs. Yeah, so it doesn't fix one of his main issues. It helps. Don't get me wrong. The buff helps, but he still gets hard countered to the point that he literally cannot win the fight if if they have real HP. If they have real HP, overflow damage does not help that much there. So I'm just go over Pikman's real quick. Pikman's really simple. It's just 2 turns, so we can do more shit. Pikman's buff is really good. So Pikman. It's just 2 turns. So let's Dirge, Strike. Painted Relic. So normally it's Painted Relic only lasts 1 turn, but with the Relic, with the Rouse, it's 2 turns. No, I have enough Keyflare. I forgot to change my team to a Keyflare team. It's fine. It's just a quick thing. So, Pikman's buff is duration of Painted Golden Relics is increased from 1 turn to 2 turn. It makes them twice as good. This is one of the flat, basic, make a unit twice as good. Because you can hold a relic for 2 turns. Like, if I choose this, all 3 relics will be there next turn. So you basically have all the relics you want, and that makes them stronger. It's just very good. So if you have like a heal, you can double heal. So next turn, they stay. That's all his buff does, and it's insanely good. Because you can do this to have several relics. You can have like so many relics, and that will never run out. Like, see. So I can do this again. Get another heal. So this heal will last 2 turns. Everything will last 2 turns. It's pretty straightforward. There's nothing more to it. So this heal will trigger this turn and next turn. It's literally twice as good. I still hold on my promise that every dollar I make from YouTube, I will spend on this game to fucking make guides and stuff for you, which I did. That doesn't change because unlike other creators, I'm honest. I don't break my promise. So any money I make from YouTube, I put into the game to make guides for you guys. Any money that any ad revenue that I get that I don't pay my editor because I do actually pay them goes straight to Morimens so I can get pulls so I can make guides and shit. That's all I really spend. So boom, done. Yeah, 2 turns is not fucking rocket science. Is it good? Plus 12? It's not worth it though. I would not plus 12 Pikmin just for that buff. Okay, let's go to Zooh. Zooh 1 is eh. The spellbound count increases to 15 and stuff is nice, but it does not matter in a real world scenario. Does not matter in a real world scenario, but it's nice, but I wouldn't plus 12 or just for it. It's one of the good ones though. Where's the G-Dog comp? Here we go. And 3 limited SRs per month for exchange. No, it's still worth it. And 3 free limited SRs per month for exchange. No, it's still worth it. Because you have to matter that the wheels matter more. Are you ever going to stop pulling for limited awakers? No. You're always going to pull for limited awakers. That means you're always going to off-rate. If you're always going to off-rate standard units, then you're going to get them plus 12 normally anyway. So if you're impatient, sure, pull it. But it's not good in the long run, which is what my guides are for. In the long run, it doesn't affect anything. Because there are only a few units that benefit from plus 12 anyway, of the standard units. As I'm going over right now, only a few units really benefit. So it's not worth getting out of wheel gel for it. Anyone that tells you otherwise is fucking retarded. So let's get this. Let's get fucking Zooh. Again, I've been talking. My throat is fucking dry as fuck. Okay. I'm gonna fucking keep that. What's this? I'll read it off and explain what I think about it now. So this is Zooh Rouse. The first time each of Zooh's command card triggers resonance. No, not the bottom option. The max stacks of spellbound is increased to 15. And the first command card Zooh plays each turn takes effect 1 additional time. Is there a video window there, or is my screen bug? Where's the... Oh yeah, there is a video. That's my bad. I've got to do it. So normally, this will take effect twice. Yep, strength down. It's very good buff. Is it worth plus 12ing? No, you want to spend your resources on carries. But there's another thing. Blue 24 comp. A good slot. Maybe post buff it is. But I don't have a plus 12 nymph to really say one way or another. I don't have a plus 12 nymph. And obviously, the... okay, let me show you what I'm talking about. So, this gives 20. 20. And let's trigger the resonance this turn. 1, 2, 3. Actually, need a better way to do it. That's what I'm testing right now. That's what I'm testing right now, but I had too much alien mist. So let me just do this. I wonder if the resonance effect takes place twice. That's the one thing. But defense. Okay. 15? It does not. I don't think it does, but I need to slow motion that. I need to slow motion that. Actually, there's an easy way. I'm just gonna wait for the other card. There's an easy way to test it. I'm just gonna wait for the other card. The fucking card that does the double spellbound. If it procs twice, I would reevaluate it. Based on that, I don't think it does, but again, I'm too lazy. So 375. Yeah, we live. We have DR. We have DR. Let's proc DR now. Do. Okay, don't have it yet. Wait for next turn. Let's see if the resonance effect applies on easy card. Okay, discard. So if the resonance effect proc twice, we'll have 4 spellbound. That's an easy way rather than to fucking slow motion it. It does. It proc 3 times actually. It proc 3 times actually. Takes place effect 1 additional time. Why did it proc 3 times? Oh, wait a minute. Why did it proc three times? Hold on. Yeah, inflicts 1 stack of spellbound. Is it just of a regular rouse? Let me see. No, it should take only 1 time. Wait, why is it proccing 3 times? Hold on. There's nothing... Why did it proc 3 times? Spellbound. Yeah, but it should only proc twice. It should go to 4 spellbound. Doubling the original card's effect. Then they should rewrite this. No, it says take into effect 1 additional time. Doubling the original card's effect instead of the double card effect? Why? Okay, let me see this. So, if that's the case, it should proc the damage 3 times. Yeah. Let me see. So this should hit 3 times the damage. 6,000. That is too small to fucking tell. Is it bugged? 1, 2, 3. So 59 strength. So let's see. Triple. No, it's bugged because the strength down only affects twice. Guys, the strength down only takes effect twice. 118, like I expected. It gives 1 additional spellbound effect. Wait, this is bugged. Because, look. 1 spell... Okay, that... Oh, yeah, it does take effect twice because of the thing. Yeah, it should only take effect twice. That is two times. Because of the rouse effect. But the resonance effect takes place 3 times. Wow, this is how I know I'm the only one that fucking tests this shit, dude. No one else mentioned this. This is like the fucking Karen thing. No one else, no other content creator fucking tests this shit at all. Like, it's... Did no one check this? Okay, is her other things bug? Okay, I'm actually going to slow motion on her strike. We're actually gonna play her strike or defense, and we're gonna slow motion it, guys. So this is the regular defense. So this 2 times, 20 alien miss. Actually, we don't need to slow motion. 20 alien miss, 57. So she has 57 afterwards. 37. So if it takes effect normally, if it resonance takes effect once, it would be 35. If it takes effect twice, it would be 50. If it takes effect 3 times, it'll be more than 50. So if this number is more than 87, it's bugged. 1, 2. Okay. Dude, the resonance effect is bugged. It takes place 1 additional time. It triples. And I know it's bugged because the fucking effect, all it says here is taking effect 1 additional time. And everything else works normally. Like this takes effect twice. Because if it wasn't bugged, this would be 30, right? But it's only 20. But the resonance effect is triple. Editor, put this video. This is bugged. Zooh is bugged. Okay. Well, it is the best. This is one of the best buffs. It's actually good, and this is broken because it's bugged. I take it back. It's a good.
Now, flares.
Yeah.
Sorry, hi.
Yeah.
But shoot. Check the triangle you have under your HP bar, because their alignment 3, if you alt, it doubles the resonance effect.
I did not alt.
Yeah, maybe it holds. I don't know. Maybe it holds throughout the turn, because you didn't use your resonance last turn.
Okay. Let's go back and check it. On top of the double plate effect. Oh, is it the double plate effect? If it is, then it's not bugged.
Yeah, it's a double effect. Yeah.
Double resonance effect. Okay. Okay, it's not bugged. It's not bugged. Okay.
I am the shoe connoisseur. You're welcome.
You're welcome. Okay, it's not bugged. Okay. I was wondering if it was bugged.
No, but basically she casts her cards basically 3 times after she ults, so her
But
poison
okay,
with
so it's
over
good.
exalt is insane because she can do 200%
Yeah.
poison. Now her poison is super insane for the first strength down.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Okay, it's not bugged. Okay. Proud of the devs.
You can try it again with the
Yeah,
next,
I'm trying again.
Yeah, with the next.
I'm trying
what's it
again,
called?
Oh my fucking gosh. Okay. Yeah, these cards are annoying to test, so I'm gonna wait. Okay, did not XL on her. So this should be. It's not a good card. I don't want to pay attention. Let's wait till we get
You don't
till we
have
get
to pay
two guys.
attention. Just check the elements before now.
Yeah, I'm lazy. I'm lazy to do the math. Okay, I'm a lazy bastard. I'm a lazy bastard. Okay. Nope. Give me the card. Give me the card. Oh my gosh. Next turn. I'm a lazy bastard. There we go. So this should double trigger. Yes. And this should also double trigger. So 0 spellbound, twice spellbound. Okay, it's not bugged. It's still not. I still wouldn't plus 12her, unless you know you're a simp.
You're a simp. Thank you.
Unless you're a fucking dirty simp like you are. Okay.
Yay.
I can't believe you plus 12 like all the characters you do.
I simp who I simp.
What's wrong with you?
I don't care. I'm having fun with my poison team.
Uh-huh.
And
Okay.
her plus 12 is insane for Alamanus because her overexalt gives 200% poison, so she can finish the fight in 1 turn.
Yeah. I don't really need it on my team, so there's no point in investing that. Probably the next
That's
plus
fine.
12 is probably Hamel or something. Or dies.
Or
Probably
Arcane.
dies. Probably dies for me. But nah, not worth it for me. I don't need her in any of my teams. For
Dies
DT.
super stupid though.
Yeah. So let's go over fucking Ultra Realm. The Cassia one's pretty bad. But okay, Cassia. Where's my Arita? Yeah, I already went over this in the video. I'll just talk over again. The Cassia one is not that good for a. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I have a plus 12 Cassia. What am I doing? I have a plus 12 Cassia. Why am I wasting my time with that? Oof. Okay. Each time plays a card. All Wakers also triggers effect when play strike. It is so fucking bad, dude. So there's no strike in hand right now, so I'm gonna wait till next turn. Okay, I have strikes in hand. So this is the video where I'm editor. So this is the Cassia effect. The bottom text is what's different. Whenever another Awakener plays a strike, it also triggers opening act. Before, only when Cassia plays a card do you get temporary strength. However, it's only 18 at level fucking 70. So this is all it does. 18. 18. It is literally one of the worst plus 12 buffs. Ultra got the shit end of the stick in terms of Cassia. Like, look at the buff Jenkins got. And this is the buff Cassia got. Whenever another Awakener, not her, plays a strike. The only situation where this is relevant is in a Monette team. But most of you guys are using Cassia on a discard team. On a discard team, 18 strength each. I don't need to stress how little that is. It is so small. Wow, guys. We played all that strike. 108. It is so fucking bad, dude. Yeah, that is the Cassia rouse. It's probably, and you have to rouse Cassia. Why would you ever rouse Cassia? But I already went over Jenkins. Editor just clipped my Jenkins video, my other video. So fucking Liz. Liz is also pretty bad because it's base damage increase. It is not that good scaling compared to Nymph, and I'll show you guys why. So, because of how the math works. I don't know why I'm explaining this, because the editor is probably not going to clip this part. So I'm going to explain the part later. So I'm just using this to get the key flare. So boom boom boom. Let's get the key flare. Okay. Do I have enough to do 3 instances of damage to or Exalt? Nope. I'm going to explain why. I just need to have a turn where I have resources. Fine. Ultra, then discard. I guess so. It's pretty good in that. It's up to you. But better is subjective. So, first I'm going to start off with the explanation of Liz. Liz got the short end of the stick. Unless you're a fucking idiot. The reason why is because this type of buff is one of the worst buffs in the game. Like, if you read the thing, it's 15% of her attack. A level 90 Liz. This buff increases her damage dealt by 40 every 3 instances of damage. This 40 number does not scale. It's just that flat voided number. It's the same buff as the Arita Exalt. That's how I knew it was bad beforehand, as opposed to the Nymph buff. The Nymph buff is just 25%, which is several times stronger than the Liz buff. I don't understand why they did that when Liz is already underperforming. And on top of this, so what I mean on this is bad, so let me show you. Arouse, so Corrupted Flame, Deadly Flame. Okay, I need to... Okay, so I play this Corrupted Flame. It's going to trigger once. So 881. You see this? That is the buff. It buffs that text by 40 damage. Every time. It is... And when you strength scale or anything, it does not buff that portion. It's the same basket as strength scaling. It's the same basket as damage amp. So it does not multiply with anything. So that's why the Liz buff is pretty bad, because that is just a flat base 40 damage. So let me show you what I mean. So again, that's the base 40 damage. So let's rewind a turn. Let's fucking get the Goliath. Where is it? Here we go. This is the 12 strength. This is 12 strength. Watch this. It went up by 12 damage. So it's the same basket multiplier, and I'll do this. Actually, why did I do that? Let me wait another turn. Let me wait another turn for a clear example. I know I'm gonna get the Goliath card. So it does not multiply on top of another. It's just additive number. It is an additive buff. It's just flat 40. It's not multiplied by strength or anything because it's the same basket. So do this. So we're gonna play this. Plus 40. This, the strength gain. Oh, this is the steal. Fuck. That was a bad example because Law of the Strong is a strength steal. The boss got strength that turn. So that's a bad example, but let's do Law of the Strong first to make it show. So Law of the Strong. That 1,000, unless they change how to do the math. 1017. So this is 3. Yeah. You see that? 1057. It went up by exactly 40. It will always go up by 40. So it's the same as strength. It's the same basket as strength. So you can think of it as gaining 40 strength with a level 90 Liz every time you proc that. You can think of it as gaining 40 strength. That's another way to think of that buff. Whether you think gaining 40 strength every 3 proc is good or bad is up to you. But it's bad compared to other damage multipliers in the game that we've also seen with the Jenkins buff, which you've seen earlier in this video if my editor edited it correctly. So this buff is dog shit. It is so bad. It is so bad compared to Nymph buff. I don't understand why Nymph got the better buff. It's a 40. It is a 40 strength buff. Like, it is less. Let me explain another way. I don't know why I exited out. I can explain another way. So let me go back in and explain it another way with G-Doll, for example. I can explain it with G-Doll. Where is it? What team comp is this? Yeah, just making sure. Removing all these units. G-Doll, Hameln, blah. So this is pure chaos. So this. Okay. We need one hand space. Heal up. Rouse, and we'll do it next turn. We'll do it next turn. So, we're gonna rouse. A G-Doll Exalt, for example. 50%, because it is a percent of the damage. Will increase Deadly Flame by 200. However, proccing Liz's thing will only buff it by 40. And go back here. Do this. Doing Vaughn will also buff it by that much. And it's multiplied by this. See, it's multiplied by that. For 12, 13, well actually it's the same damage budget. And we get the strength. And then we play it. And this number will also only go up by 40. See? So that's why it's bad compared to other buffs. So it's generally, think of it as Liz gaining 40 strength every time her rouse effects triggers. So let's go over Tinkt, which is a hilarious one. I'm going to keep the same theme here. Does anyone even have a plus 12 Tinkt on my list? They do. Surprised. I don't know what they're thinking about this fucking Liz thing. Like, the only reason you do this is if you're running Liz with a Monette team. That's the only reason you would do this buff. Because her cards are too expensive to matter anyway. And no one's gonna rouse Tinkt. Who the fuck is gonna rouse Tinkt? Why the fuck would you ever rouse Tinkt? Even with this buff. This is so fucking bad. Rouse. Okay, I don't have any of the Tinkt cards. So I'm gonna wait for next turn to play it. To show you what it does. So this is Tinkt's new buff effect, the bottom option. The first time Tinkt plays a skill each turn, generate 1 temporary strength with 0 Arithmetica. Tinkt's strike base damage plus 200%. Yeah, you are never gonna rouse Tinkt. The only team this goes well in is on a Monette team, and you don't want to waste 3 fucking mana playing a Tinkt skill card. Because again, this only triggers when playing a Tinkt skill card, meaning her 3 costs or her 2 costs on that turn. And you have to rouse them. So on a team, like, the only team you want to use it on Monette, you are wasting 3 or 2 mana. And this buff is for next turn. So you play this. Wow. Wow, guys. 1,000 damage. Level 90 Tinkt. Not. Congratulations, guys. You roused Tinkt. That extra 1,000 damage is going to help, guys. The extra 1,000 damage is going to help you kill the boss. Look at Jenkins' buff earlier in the video. If my editor edited it correctly. Look at Jenkins' buff. This is a 1,000 damage buff, guys. I know you guys are saying Tinkt is the best unit ever. I know you're following other garbage players think Tinkt is actually a good unit. This 1,000 damage buff puts her in S tier, right, guys? Isn't she S tier right now? I have never seen numbers this high. Can anyone else generate this high number? Can this card generate a higher number? Oh. This must be a wailed out Hameln. Oh. That was unfair. Let's use my G-Doll. 3. Oh, it's a third of Tinked. It's better than G-Doll. Better than G-Doll confirmed. Yeah, that is the Tink buff. It's only relevant in a Monette team, and even then, you're wasting mana to play your card. Rather than using the mana to play other cards, like Monette cards. Why would you want that strike buff? So let's go over... Well, for this example, I need to explain it in an actual real turn. Because this buff is actually good. So, where's my caster team? There you go. Let's borrow a Winkle. This is the Winkle buff. Okay, Winkle buff is good. Let's speed this up. Wait, is this my caster team? Wait, I don't want to mess this up because it's annoying to have to redo it every time. I'm just doing this so I can get the key flare faster. Because you're going to want to equip these wheels to get the key flare faster. So, Winkle. And I'm going to update the tier plus 12 tier list after I'm done with this. I'm going to update the plus 12 tier list. So, 2 card discard. Yeah, I'm just playing this normally. To explain why this is good and in what scenarios you would use this. Let's delete 2 cards. Do this. Rouse caster. I'm gonna explain it. I need to do all this to explain the use case of this, because most of you guys don't know the use case of this. This has a very good use case for the Winkle Rouse. So let me just get to the point where I can explain it for the people watching the video. And this is the Jenkins buff. Again. I over-rouse, so it's gonna put us in a negative, but that's fine. Now we're gonna have this card in hand, so I can explain it. Get rid of 2 cards, get rid of the All Bomb, get rid of Mice. Okay, so if you're not retarded, you know that this Winkle buff is very good. It's one of the best buffs you can get. So on paper, if you look at it, most players, like dog shit players, will not understand why this is good. The reason why it's good is because when you're playing a stalling team, when you're about to finish off a mob fight like here, let's say you're playing this. You exile. You're about to finish it off. You exile on Jenkins. You do this, and you start killing. You start killing. And before you end the turn, you rouse Winkle. You do this. And it regens whoever you exalted to finish the mob fight. So you can have more alienness for the next fight. On top of refilling Winkle's alienness. And Winkle is an alienness battery. Remember, so you get alienness battery off of alienness battery. So this buffs her intended role as an alienness battery when you're going from mob fight to mob fight. So when you're just about to finish off a unit, you can, if you have the spare key flare, not always, when you have the spare key flare, you do that, and you can just, win. So we have the Winkle Excel, and we have a filled up Jenkins for the next battle. and we can stall some more. So that is the use case of the fucking Winkle buff. It is really good. It's not broken, but it buffs her intended role. Unlike the fucking, yeah, it is an insane buff. So yeah, that was just with a few Get 'em Browns. But yeah, it was, that is basically the Winkle buff. That is the use case for the Winkle buff. It's not broken. It synergizes with her kit more. It is a good buff, unlike the Tink buff, unlike the Liz buff. So let's go over another garbage buff. Ultra has like some of the worst fucking buffs ever. Some of the worst fucking buffs ever. Like the Daffodil buff. Daffodil is still a good unit. However, Daffodil buff does not make sense. Like, one temporary Skull Reaver in Ultra Space. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, I'm gonna go over here. Like, what are they doing thinking this? Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Stygian Wing. Get the shield. Jenkins. Rouse. Compared to any other unit, this is also a bad one. This is one of the worst limited buffs ever. This does not make sense. So the bottom option is the Daffodil buff. Generate one temporary Skull Reaver. Skull Reaver is her 3-cost card that gets a permanent buff the entire stage whenever it last hits a unit. However, it does not even put it in your hand. What it does? It puts in Ultra Turn. It puts in Ultra Turn. So even if you need it immediately, the only use case for this is that it speeds up your Ultra Turn by 1 turn. That is the buff. You get your Ultra Turn 1 turn faster. After you rouse, 1 time, each mob fight, you get your Ultra Turn 1 turn faster with a Skull Reaver. That is love. There's nothing else to it. So it doesn't take an effect every fight, because you're not going to get Ultra Turn every fight. You're going to stall Ultra Turn every fight. Why would you rouse Daffodil? You don't. So, and you get this card. The last hit card. I think they saw everyone using Ultra Turn to stall. If you're a good player, you're using Ultra Turn to stall, and they don't want that. But that's how you're supposed to use Ultra Turn. To stall until an oh shit moment. Until you're ready. That's how you're supposed to use... Well, that's not how they want you to use Ultra Turn. That's how everyone uses Ultra Turn. So, let's start memeing again. So, let's do the one... Again, we're using pure chaos. That's the best version, because that generates more. I already did a Wanda video, but this is so fucking funny. I have to do it several times. It's beating a dead horse. This is beating a dead horse. But this is the worst limited buff in the game. I'm going to use this, Sophie's, plus 12. You can't say I'm being biased. So, fucking, where is this? Get rid of this. Whatever. Yeah, it's very bad. Not as bad as Wanda's. Not as bad as Wanda's. I already did this in a video I released this morning. Everyone knows how funny this is. Everyone watching knows how insanely funny this is. But it's so... But I like beating a dead horse. So rouse. Do this. So this is the Wanda buff, guys. Again, editor, use my other video instead of this, probably, because it shows it more in depth. This is just a meme, because I want to show this on stream, how funny this is. This is the buff. You exalt. This card takes effect twice. Guys, 2,500 counter. Limited unit, by the way. Level 90, by the way. 2 plus 12 SSR wheels, by the way. 10 Soulforge, by the way. Steppenwolf, by the way. 2,500 counter. 2,500 counter, guys. Every time you exalt and you play that forecast card. Oh, it's actually less than this, because some of the counter is from her exalt. It's actually only 1,500 counter from her forecast card. If you're a bit want to be nitpicky about it, it's actually less than 1,000 counter. It's actually less than 1,000 counter, because all it does is her next 2 command card is double triggered. This card gives 467 counter. I'm not manipulating anything. I even give her the juicy G-Doll. I gave her the juicy G-Doll. But maybe I G-Doll exalt. Maybe I cheat. I'm gonna cheat right now. I did not do this with Caucus. I'm gonna cheat. G-Doll exalt. She needs it. We have 920 counter, guys. Oh, that's not fair. That's not fair for players. What? You didn't arouse her. You didn't arouse her. Okay. Okay. Let's rouse her. G-Doll exalt. This is gonna be bigger value. Okay. Base 1368. 1368. So we have to subtract that. 1368. 1,600 counter. 1,600 counter. 1,600 counter, guys. 3,000 counter. After all that. After all that. And every time she exalts. Versus Caucus. Versus Caucus, which I showed. Let me use the same team, actually. Same team. Actually, I need to replace Winkle. I can't have Winkle. I need to have my Caucus. Caucus. And let's just put whatever. I need to keep... I'm going to keep the G-Doll and Exalt over. So I'm going to add the Marium so I can get the Exalt faster. And I'm going to add the G-Murphy so I don't have to dig through the fucking deck. Whatever. Where is it? Okay, my Caucus. I can also do it with the Tulu. But Steppenwolf. This. Same thing. Plus 12 wheels. Whatever. And what do I want here? Sure. Let's grab this instead. Again, I'm not even using the right wheels on G-Doll. I'm not even using the right wheels on G-Doll. This is just like the wrong wheels on G-Doll. It's not optimized like my other video. It's not optimized. But we're going to get some Key Flare. Rouse. Play this. Again, not optimized. Shitty wheels. No G-Dogs, though. We're just gonna play this one Rouse card. This is higher value than the Wanda, by the way, I guess. This is not even red stance. That was just me rousing him. And look, I'm gonna play this card. This card's a defense card. It doesn't do anything. It just gives me that 12 strength. But with the rouse spec, let's see how much. Wait. Let me just play this 1-cost defense, guys. Remember, we played a 4-cost card with Wanda. This is a 1-cost. And it's not limited to just 2 cards a turn. It's as many Caucus cards as possible. 8,000 counter. Without Vone on the boss, guys. Without Vone on the boss. 8,000 counter. That was me memeing. I did not try. So, what if I was serious? I put Vone on the boss. I red stance. I do that. I play protective. I abyss him. Boom. And shattered. That crit. So 1,600. Okay, let's try it without G Murphy. 1,600. Again, unoptimized. We're gonna do unopt. So let's replace G Murphy. Let's put Goliath for Tulu. And whatever. No G Murphy here. Just these two. Again, let's keep the wheels the same. Because we want to nerf everyone on our team to make it fair for Wanda. We want to nerf everything. Wrong wheels, wrong everything. Where she's using random wheels. I don't care. Oh, I didn't even G-Dog exalt, guys. It was without a G-Dog exalt too. I used a G-Dog exalt with fucking the previous. I used a G-Dog exalt with Wanda, guys. So let's get some Caucus cards. Clear our hand first. So Rouse. Caucus. So this is blue stance, less technical damage. So this is going to be way less counter, guys. 700. So it's lower. 3 cards, 3,000 counter. It's already more than Wanda. And that's without Vone, without G-Dog Exalt. So, let's see more optimized run. Let's see what happens when I Rouse. Play this. Exalt on G-Dog. Exalt on Caucus. Red stance. Caucus. The defense. 4,000. Shattered. 8,000. So this is random shitters and G-Doll. Caucus. 8,000 counter just by... And Wanda's is a limited unit. This is a standard unit, guys. This is a standard unit. Wanda's... So this is 10,000 counter. Turn 1. I mean, turn 2. Doing nothing. Doing nothing. Doing absolutely dog shit. So I can just do this. Protective. Yeah. We gain close to 2,000 counter. Every turn. Per card played with Caucus. Per card played. Not... So you can trigger this 5 times. You can only trigger the Wanda thing twice on a 4-cost card. That was the Wanda buff, guys. I hope all of the Wanda fans enjoyed the immense amount of counter Wanda generates now. the huge amount of counters she generates. Prelude Enhance. After triggering Annihilation, Scream will leap. Horla is whatever. Horla, I do not recommend, but let's just grab it. So, grab the Horla. Is there a whale Horla? Yeah, Pikman. Well, actually, let's do that. Let's have some fun on this stream. So, Caucus. Fucking dies. Actually, I'm gonna borrow a dice. I'm gonna borrow a dice to get the new effect. Pikman. And let's grab. Let's make it optimal. Optimal would be G Murphy to build depending on the. Actually, no. G Murphy would be cheating, guys. G Murphy would be cheating. So let's grab Marium. Why not? Marium or Tulu, one of the two. So let's grab dice. Fucking G Murphy would be cheating, guys. People say I'm biased. So fucking Key Flare will be cheating. Unfair. So let's get this on Pikman. I don't know why I did that when I'm borrowing the dice. So let's borrow the whale plus 12 dice to really bring this into fruition. Grab this. Where is it? Here we go. Voracious. Grab this. Let's grab the hand crit. Let's grab random wheel there. Yep. Okay. It's good enough. $500. Already better than whatever. Let's get the combo set up. For ending, we rouse Pikman. We're gonna rouse Caucus last because we want to generate all the counter in one turn. Want to generate all the counter in one turn. So all these are garbage. We're gonna keep that. Our hand size good. Rouse dies. Again, we're arousing everyone. Fucking YOLO. Get that. Dies exalts to live and generate some more babies. So lifelike. Yeah, triple lifelike. It's pretty good. Keep this. Get this. Get this. Okay, we're gonna rouse Caucus. Next, we need hand space, feed a baby, rouse. Okay, we're gonna keep this in our hand. Now, I'm gonna use it because I need mana next turn. So that is only a little bit of counter. So I need to use the mana. I'm not gonna play any other Caucus cards though. We're in prep for next turn. I don't need that. This isn't better. Well, actually, turn after next. Because I want the weakness off without using Kaka's Exalt. Because I want to get all the strength all at once. The reason I don't want to use Kaka's Exalt to remove weakness is because I want all the strength at once. Do they have Vuln naturally? No. I'm going to put Vuln for next turn. And we're good. Don't need to do anything else. Let's get rid of these babies. So we rouse Caucus, we rouse Pikman, we rouse Dies. So let's try to do the Pikmin combo. Actually, we can't right now. I need to pull, do I have a lifelike? I have a lifelike in deck. I need to draw it here. First off, we're going to Exile on Pikmin. Perfect. Lifelike, don't need the protective. I have 2 Caucus cards. Don't need protective. Yep. Play this. I wish I had the Shattered Halberd. I wish I had the Shattered Halberd. Maybe I wait some more. Whatever. So we're just going to do the regular burst turn. I'm going to reset. And I'm going to do it with the Shattered Halberd after. So what? Feed a baby. Do him. All these are garbage. This is less garbage. This is the only thing that's worth it. Okay. Red stance. 1 Chromophage. I'm not gonna Exalt on Marium because I only brought her here for the regen. So I'm not gonna Exalt on her. So this is just from the Rouse effect from Caucus. So I'm just going to get all the strength first. This is without the Shatter. This is just the buff. 8 cards. So this is nothing. So let's see how much counter this strike does. So the only way we're getting counter is from his Rouse effect. So let's play this once. That was 1,000 counter. It's not a lot, actually, with the strength. This will do more, I think. This will do more. Yeah. So that was 14,000 counter. So the Overexalt did a lot more. The card played was only that much. The Overexalt did 14,000. And if I end turn, it's going to be way more. That's Marium for that. So end turn with the 4 Rouse buff. 30,000 counter. That's without the Shattered. Let's see if I can get the Shattered. I think Blue Will and stuff is still better, but this works, I guess. I think Blue Will and stuff is still better. But do I have the Shattered now? I do have the Shattered now. So maybe the thing I need to do is just end turn here. Because last time I used all the thing, I'm going to end turn here. I think I can do a better job by just end turn here. Because I'll draw the Shattered this way. Hopefully. Yes, I drew the Shattered. Okay. Mission complete. So I need to feed this. I need to get rid of all these babies. Exalt. Lifelike. Play this. This is the only thing that matters. Posse. All these are garbage. Okay, now I need to start emptying my deck. Play this into the case. Got the lifelike. Oh, got the bone. Red stance. Chromo. Let's feed all this so it ensures Caucus crits. So, Shattered. First, let's Exile on him first. Get the buff damage for the Shattered. 15,000, a little bit less than last turn, but we haven't played all the Shattered yet, so 1, 24,000, 32,000, 40,000, 49,000 counter, and end turn 86,000 counter. That's with Shattered. How much counter did Wanda get? Wanda was a limited. She got like 60,000 counter, right? It's probably in the tens of thousands. I assume. I assume it has to be in the tens of thousands. It has to be in tens of thousands. There's no other way, right? So they just patched the Pollocks, because Pollock's pre was bugged. So let me go over the patch notes real quick. So it was bugged. So luckily I did not do the thing beforehand. So these are all the patch notes. They fixed some of the bugs I caught. So yeah, his AA was bugged. Yeah, Caucus and Wanda are very close. You know, limited and standard. Caucus puts up a good fight. Doesn't really match Wanda there. Caucus puts up a really good fight, guys. A very good fight. So let's grab 3 random units. Why am I doing it? It needs to be chaos. It was a very close match. I didn't know which way it was gonna go. It could have gone either way. But Caucus just barely won, guys. Caucus barely won in that scenario. I just need Keyflare to rouse. Yeah, that's enough Keyflare to rouse. Paul Boss is pretty basic. It's not as good as any of the other buffs. It's one of the weaker ones. And do I have a source of Vuln? I need a source of Vuln. I have Ogier, but this is more reliable. Get Rouse. Oh, I have Vuln on him. So this is the Pollock's buff. So the Pollock's buff is the bottom text, which is Sacred Heart inflicts bleed equal to 100% of the damage. That's all it is. It's just like, think of it as a double damage buff like many. It's a double damage buff. It's just 2x damage on his Sacred Heart of bleed. However, with caveats. The bleed will get cleansed if you already killed the mob. So it is decent. It is a good buff. This is a very strong buff. It is not as good as some of the other buffs I've shown today. So this is Sacred Heart without it. 1400. So all it does is it, gives the fucking bleed part. So just think of it as a 2x damage buff on his Sacred Heart. Yeah. It's the damage as bleed. So it's 2x damage buff. However, you also get the, the shuffle effect of the Sacred Heart. Yeah. And remember, only the first card matters. The second card does way less. So it kind of, I don't know, it kind of ruins how most players play Pollux. Because now, with the Rouse, you want your fucking Pollux ability to be on the Sacred Heart instead of, other cards. So, because it doesn't really buff his other big damage cards, like Soul Searing, his AoE, or Cleansing Judgment. It only buffs his Sacred Heart. So, if you're going to rouse him with a Wailed Out, you're more incentivized to play the Sacred Heart first versus any other card. So, it's not really a 100% buff in my mind. Because, again, playing Sacred Heart outside of the first buff is very weak. Is very weak in comparison. So that's basically the Pollux buff. It's pretty lackluster compared to Caster, compared to most units. Yeah, as someone commented, it literally just gave Gela's Image Relic as an AA effect for Pollux. It's just Gela's Image Relic. Well, not just give it as Gela Image Relic. That would have been better. Gela Image Relic would be better, but that plus full effect is very niche in that regards. Because you do want to play his other 2 skill cards first, normally. Now it just pushes you to one playstyle. How the devs want you to play Pollux. Which is pretty dumb in my opinion. I don't like it. It's not a universal buff. It's very niche. So I don't like this buff. It doesn't really change much of his gameplay. It only makes you want to play Sacred Heart more. It forces you down a gameplay path. It basically buffs one aspect of what cards you use, and not. What affects starting technical damage depends on depends on if you're using Divine Realm or not. Mostly, what affects starting technical damage is damage amp. Damage amp, and if you're using G Murphy, max HP, and some wheel effects. So outside of, I'll just do it now to that time. I'll just do it now. So let's fucking use blue. 3 shitter blues that aren't, yeah, these 3 units. So I'm going to remove everything. So unequip. 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 Yep. Starting technical damage is 90. Very small. So that is without any damage amp, any levels, anything. So what happens if I change also attack values, also a bunch of other facts like enlightens. Let's change Celiss for Goliath. No wheel steal. He has more stats. See? It's because of his stats, it went up by 50. So, outside of that, damage amp. So, let's go to damage amp. Random damage amp. It does nothing but boost damage amp. This does not buff technical damage, so you can see it. 1 damage amp wheel. It was 140. Went up 24. And as you build more damage amp, it goes up even higher. And with stats, obviously. So, it's a multiplier. So, let's say you use better stated units. Let's say Caucus. I'm not going to put G Murphy because she changes everything. What other big stats? So, let's go to Chaos, so that counts. To Will. Big stats. So, changing only these 2 units. Removing this. Going in. Remember, it was, so 145. So higher stats only went up by 5. So damage amp is what mostly you want. So let's put everyone. What happens if you run all damage amp multiplier? So damage amp. Let's see. And certain wheels. Certain wheels also affect it. So damage amp. I'm going to show you damage amp effect now. Don't go over the other effects. Damage amp. Put on these fucking shit. Is that damage amp? Nope. I don't care who I put it on as long as it has damage amp. Yeah, this is 25%. 12%. Blah, blah, blah. Which is the most here? 9. 5. Yeah, 12% is the most here. So, let's get more damage amp. Yeah, this is with full damage amp. All the wheels and stuff equipped. 500. You see how massive that jump was if we put everything to damage amp? That's what damage. That affects starting tangle damage. But there are other effects that affect starting amp. Different units also affect starting besides G Murphy. So let's look at the niche wheels that also affect it. Where is this? Here we go. So outside of that, this. Start of combat, gain strength. So strength affects damage amp, technical damage, 6% of technical damage. This wheel, and a bunch of other wheels that also affect starting damage. There's a bunch of these wheels that specifically increase starting technical damage. I just need to find them. That's like the most noteworthy one. And outside of the wheels, certain Awakers also affect starting technical damage besides their stats, like Arita. Arika's talent. Here. Right here. Every one Alienus regen, gain 1% of Arita's attack as technical damage. This also affects starting technical damage. So there are certain units that has effects. I don't think Corpo was one of them. Yeah, Corpo's not one of them. So like Arita, they have the text that affects starting technical damage. So with G Murphy, for example. Let's see here. Where's G Murphy? Right here. G Murphy, for example, is the Divine Realm. So where is it? Where does it state? I know the Divine Realm. I know how it works. I just need to figure out. Does it actually not say anywhere the Divine Realm effect? Outside of the patch notes and stuff. It should be in talents. I don't know why. Did I glance over it? Here we go. I glanced over it. That's my bad. So, I didn't click the talent button, I mean. So, this is the Divine Realm. So, in G Murphy, it changes to 5% of max HP. It's also affected by damage amp. So, this makes it more technical damage. So, this is the change if you're using Divine. It's 5% of your max HP if you're using G Murphy or Vortex. So that's what its affects starting tangle damage. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's go over the last two units. Horla and Dogshit Clem. So let's go over Horla. Cannot go over Horla. Do I not have a plus 12 Horla? What team I wonder with? It's viable, but you have to take apart another team. I would just use it in a blue will. But it's viable now. You have to take apart a team. If you really, really like it, there are a couple of caucus teams. However, so obviously you can use blue will, but it's not a caucus team. You can use Thighs Caucus, but everyone wants Thighs. You use Thighs Caucus I've shown. Everyone wants Thighs. But those are the two popular ones, or Caucus G Murphy. But at that point, just run a G Murphy team. If you don't have G Murphy, another Caucus team you can run is Tulu, Marium, Goliath. Just the fucking G Murphy team, but with Caucus. Just the G Murphy team with Caucus. It's not as strong as G Murphy, but if you want to counter memes, this is what you can do. So let's just put everything. And I don't recommend this team at all. Don't let anyone tell you I recommend this team. I do not. But if you want to meme, fuck around, you can. So fucking... Oh, here's the alien miss. Deflared. Let's actually grab this crit rate. And then for this, you don't need this. You have the resource of Vuln. So what you want is either mouse or actually fill them up because you want to exalt frequently. So, or this. It's just whatever. It's not a good team. You would run Birth of Assault on Caucus in this scenario, but I'm just going to full counter meme. But this is like pretty weak overall, but it works. You just do the Caucus combo with Goliath Exalt. That's the whole point of this. Just like Goliath is just the strength buffer. You would rouse Marium first in this scenario. Shattered, 1300. Rouse. Caucus. Now he's double hitting us, so whatever. So we're in a white stance. We either win Lemuria or we can protective. So we don't have to allow counter. He already has weakness. So I'm gonna... I want to play that, but I can't. So it's either get this or this. We're gonna play this, actually. Get the shield. End turn. Get the Vuln on him beforehand. Should technical start. We rouse these two. Those are the only two units we care about rousing, frankly. So we exile on her. Get another baby. So we can do this to Caucus. In this turn, you can do this, or you can do this. I prefer to exile on Caucus, remove the shit, as soon as we have the Shattered in our hand. Play a Shattered. Boom, boom, boom. 10,000 counter. We could have played Law of the Strong. I did not calculate that. So you would play Law of the Strong there, taking 300 damage. Not a lot, but we can white stance it. 15,000 counter. Again, I just made up this team off the top of my head right now. It's not a good team. Rouse. Might as well rouse him. We can play this, but there's no point. White stance. Get rid of this. Strike on him. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Double null. It's fine. So right now, we fucking protective, defense, and you would get these shattered here, but sacrament, strike, white stance after, live, and it just 23,000 counter. Again, this is a shit team, but it's basically it. And most times you kill them by now, but I'm just playing out my balls here. So, don't have the fucking thing, but we can. We're gonna play this. 3 desecrate to your hand. We can live without doing anything. However, we have the Shattered in our hand. Do we have a Shattered in deck? Do we have to burst this turn? No. We have the Shattered in deck. Play this. And let's get rid of this thing. And we can white stance again. Don't need to use that. So this turn, we can burst. We can burst with Goliath Exalt this turn. But do we want to? No. Don't really want to burst this turn. There's no reason to. But the boss is gonna kill us soon, so. I'm just gonna show you the burst. What's giving you that 10,000 counter when you end turn? The R2 rouse effect. When Corpo might get a rerun. I think it's gonna be a while. I think it's gonna be a while. Can I survive this? I don't think there's any way to survive this. I don't have any caucus cards. Ooh. Now I do. It just showcased the burst. I am gonna die here, but I can showcase the burst. Tulu Exalt. Doesn't matter what stance. Now, red stance. Get rid of this. Put down Marium. Might as well. Exalt on Goliath. Last option. Now, we exile on Caucus. 32,000 counter. We shattered. We then protective. We then use the blades. Maybe the sacrament help us live. It will not. We're gonna die here. So this is 42,000 counter. It's gonna go up. Yep, 74,000 counter because we rouse a bunch of units. Oh, there we go. And oh, this is a clear. As long as I do this. Yeah, with a shit team, you're able to do it. I would use Birth. Rouse for you want to rouse everyone on the counter team. And we're done. 88,000 counter. Yep. Basically, you copy a G Murphy team and you put Caucus in it. Reset. Clem I don't recommend because it's just Symbiosis cap and damage instance blood. It's not worth the plus 12 regardless. Because if you're plus 12 in here, you're not plus 12 in your DPS. And you're not going to reach 20 symbiotic cap in a fight. Because the base symbiotic cap for Clem I think is 15. So it's a 5 symbiosis. Because you're going to use symbiosis often to decrease the strength and everything. It's not really worth going over. That's every unit I can play. I covered every Ultra unit but Horla. I don't have a plus 12 Horla. But Horla's buff is pretty irrelevant It's decent, but it's not a reason to plus 12 her. I am missing a plus 12 Karen. I did not go for plus 12 Karen or a plus 12 Nymph. Plus 12 Karen, plus 12 Nymph. I did not cover those. Let's see. Did I cover everything in Caro? Hellet. I'm missing Hellet as well. And Agrippa. Hellet, Agrippa. Don't have those. Missing those two. Everything else I covered. Everything else I covered today. Yeah. Any questions or any advice before end the stream? I can't go over the story, but the story this time is, I don't know. I don't like this current. Well, no, that's a lie. I like this story more than the last chapter story. The G Murphy story was pretty boring. The Dorsine story was good. Dorsine story was good. Fucking Clem story was bad. I hated the Clem story. I don't like the G-Dog story either. I don't like the G-Dog story, the Clem story. I love the Dorsine story. I don't like the G Murphy story. I like the story more than the past three. Mostly the side stories are way better. These stories are way better than the current main storyline. Like Marium is probably the best storyline. I love the Marium storyline. This Marium movie is the best storyline in the game. Salvador is the worst. I hate Salvador. Hate Salvador. I hate this too. I know they're giving us pyramids, but I want to be able to, I don't want to wait for this deck. I read faster than this. This is so slow. You can't even speed it up. Come on. Like, they expect Ultra players to read this. I hate this. Just give me the whole text so I can scroll through it. Why have to wait? I hate waiting for them to type. It's a waste of my fucking time. I hate doing this. It's a nitpick, I know. I complain about the same thing in ZZN. If it's voice acted, I will be fine. It's not even voice acted. Why is the text this slow? Oh my gosh. And if it's only one a day, sure. I had to do like 8 of these yesterday, dude. Yeah, they give you pyramids from reading these now. So yeah, you have to read these. You have to read these, by the way, guys, to get the pyramids. Enjoy wasting your fucking life. Boom. Oh my gosh. Yes, Pandia. I'm up to mischief, Pandia. Yes, your body's hot and horny, but you're fucking 12. You look like you're a 12-year-old, so get the fuck out of my face. Get the fuck out of my face. I'm not gonna talk to some 12-year-old. What I am? Siluka? Come on. Not hanging out with no fucking 12-year-old here. Let's see. Let's see next here. Oh, I got 2 copies of Nymph. That's good. Yeah. I think I went over everyone. Yeah, every plus 12 I went over or talked about. So my editor can edit all the fucking clips together. But the plus 12 buffs is insane. Just the final closing moments. Like, I went over every unit today. Like, the outliers, like Caucus, like Caster, like Jenkins, and then you have stuff like Tinkt. And you have stuff like fucking Daff. Like all these units, I can't believe who's in charge of the balance team. Like these fucking plus 12 buffs are there's such a big gulf. Like Dorsine is nice for Nostra. It doesn't fix his issue when fucking units that are in invuln, you know? So, that's the end of the stream. I'll see you guys next time. Editor's gonna work on these 4 videos and piece them together.